Greetings, friends. Is Streambeats coming in for you guys? It doesn't sound like it to me, but it's showing me that it's working. And with Solaire's comment, hello, welcome in. Also, hello, welcome in, Lumia. I'm like, what the fuck? Is it working? Huh. Wait, you are hearing it? I guess that's good. You hear it. Okay, that's fine. I don't need to hear it. I cycle through the songs all the time for my videos, so at some point or another, I have heard these, and that's fine. I've determined that the one, God, what was it called? There's one on it that I really... Yeah. Okay, got it. I was like, it's either chat or it's the musics, and I'm just like, I am trying to avoid the days of old where I just had you guys sitting in silence with the starting soon screen that was absolutely static as shit, but you know what? For a noob streamer, it was fine. Here, let me see. Let's see. Nope. Get out of here. Like, I probably should have done this before I started stream. It's fine. I'm just summoning the mods because I have started doing that because I am a benevolent goddess. Hahaha. Just kidding. Hello. I'm psychotic all the way. Oh my god. Today is day 5 gazillion and 1 with my poor light. Not my poor light. My light's just like, fuck you. I do what I want. And my poor eyes are like trying to stare into the camera, but that light is so bright, except that it has horrible coverage and it's, yeah. So I'm like, hey, how's it going? With that beautiful face right there, because I am the goddess of making god-awful faces. So yeah, here we are, kids. Yeah, hi, how's it going? Yeah, Lumia, I'm doing a little bit better. Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit better. I actually have a matcha with me right now. Crispy made me egg drop soup last night. And I was like, I haven't tried soup. I've only tried solids. So he made me soup. I ate the soup. I had bread. So my brothers and bread, we're still okay. I can have rolls and I can have soup. That's pretty good. So I'm feeling a lot better. My throat is feeling a lot better. I'm testing the matcha. We'll see how it goes. My stomach still feels like it's on fire, but it's not to the point where like the pain is so bad where I'm like, so yeah. If I just spontaneously vom on stream, y'all won't be able to see it. So JK, I'm like literally, and all the times I've had like the stummy bug and like have like vommed and stuff, I've never missed the toilet. So, yep. You're welcome, Mom. Anyway, clip it? No, ew. No one would want to clip that. Ugh, disgusting. If you're talking one of the copious amounts of like faces that I just make, tune into stream because they're ever changing and yeah. Anyways, how's it going for you guys? Hopefully your stummies aren't fucked up. To hell and back. I just jinxed it? Well. Here, you know what? My cat has cleaned up, or my cat hasn't cleaned up. I've cleaned up my cat's hairballs enough. He doesn't have hairballs. Not really. He only like voms when he has like an upset stummy. So like, yeah. Why would I say that? Because I'm sick all the time, so now I'm gonna be sick on my terms. Fuck you, universe. There we go. Yeah. No, yeah, I'm like, my cat can clean up my hairball. That wouldn't work. He's doing sleepies on the bed right now. He's fine. He's good. Yep. Let's see. I managed to get all of the rewards for the Marvel Rivals, like, season and everything, the events and stuff. I did not buy the not the Met Gala, but like the Met Gala event. My cat is weird and I love him. Shut the fuck up. I will find you. I know where you sleep, unironically. He's actually probably sleeping right where you're sleeping, so fuck you, Crispy. Yeah, I did the gala event, but I didn't pay for that one. I got like all the freebie stuff off of it because I don't need to buy every single like mini pass or whatever like event thing. I say that, but did I buy the Deadpool stuff? Or like, I didn't buy it. I earned like the in-game currency for it. I got the Deadpool cat made outfit because I do legitimately want to learn Deadpool. But yeah, I was just like, cat maid outfit? Yes. Yes, I think so. Herp has the cat maid Jeff outfit, so it's a little short with the cat ears, but I mean, Deadpool's bubble butt. Yeah, I don't know. Are you guys still playing Marvel Rivals? I'm still very excited that it's like the first and only shooter that I can play, so I'm still playing it, and I genuinely have a good time. My mantis is fire, and she's also getting like a yeehaw outfit. I'm over here like, oh god, cowboy aesthetic. I'm like constantly in it with you know, living in Tejas, and Jesus, you got maid Elsa. Yeah, that one's pretty cool. I like the maid outfits. I'm like, give Mantis a maid outfit. She would just look fucking adorable. You haven't played since its launch. Okay, all right, valid. I just have a lot of fun, and I can turn my brain off, and my brain won't shut the fuck up ever. So it's kind of nice to just be like, pew, let's play with our bestie Mantis. But yeah, I'm kind of actually excited about the yeehaw outfit. I'm like, if there was ever a yeehaw outfit, cowboy outfit that like was in the game that I needed, it would be Mantis, because it really does feel like I'm hanging out with a friend whenever I'm like playing Mantis. I just love it. I love her so much. But she cute. I have every single one of her skins, cause I'm obsessed with her. She's so cute. I love her. But yeah, her little dance is cool. She has like 3 dance emotes. I think she's the one with like the most dance emotes at this point. She's got her like Guardians of the Galaxy one where she's just like vibing, and then she's got her whole cool like beach one where she looks all fancy and everything, and now she's got the yeehaw. The yeehaw. We don't call them cowboys, we call them yeehaw. That's not true. Only I do, because I'm allowed to be unhinged. Okay, yeah, the Cowboy Winter Soldier, I was just kind of like, yeah, insert horny screaming here. I was just like, fuck. After they did what they did to him, he's got like the fucking red tights, and then like the blue, I don't know what they were thinking. What is the name of that skin? I don't know. If you go and look, I think it's just Bucky, right? Like, it's literally just Bucky, and I'm like, why would you just be like, yep, let's put someone in this, because that makes sense. It just doesn't work for him at all. I saw someone like playing with it. I'm like, that is a choice, an outfit that they put on this character. But yeah, no, after they did that to him, I'm like, he needed this. He really did need this. So I hate Winter Soldier as a support, you know. I hate Winter Soldier, but yeah. Yesterday was brutal. I'm not gonna lie. I was playing Penny because she's my tank that I'm learning. I've actually lorded her up, so yeah. I was playing Penny, and everyone was going so fucking hardcore last night. It was insane. I was just hanging out in quick match because I don't proclaim myself to be good. I'm just like, I like to play. That doesn't mean I'm good. It's fine. But I think it was because they're doing like the free Chrono Token shit that everyone was on, and it was just like, I don't know. It was nice to like have to try, you know. But what I do hate is I don't normally get put into bots ever, just because my win rate's fine, you know, it's fine. But I lost 2 matches in a row last night, and apparently that's enough to get you thrown into a bot match. And I was like, that was a struggle to the very end. We were like close. It was like, you know, take the point, and they were at like 100 while we were at like 97% on taking the point. So it was pretty even, like even the stats at the end, I was just like, we did good. Like if I had to, yeah, a clanker match. If I had to like lose, that's kind of how, you know, I'd like to lose, instead of it being like, we haven't even gotten off of base yet, they're in our door, you know, we're unalive kind of thing. So that it was a good match. I was a little bit salty just because we were so close, but again, I like having to try, so it was nice. But yeah, two matches before it was like, AI, because you don't know how to play. I'm like, first of all, that's true. I don't know how to play this game compared to some of the pros, because like they have I think the world champions going on right now, which looked pretty insane for the, you know, 15 seconds I accidentally clicked on it and was like, oh no, I don't want to watch, I want to actually play it. But yeah, I don't need to get thrown into AI. Thank you very much. I wish there was a way to turn that off, especially like, you know, when you're like playing with friends and like you have the one friend that's like playing a new character or something. So like, you know, naturally they're not going to be as good because they're fucking learning, right? And then it's like you lose a couple of matches and you're like, you get thrown into bots because again, they're learning and they're not going to be the best. And it's just like, whatever. With those, I'm kind of like, it's not your fault. Don't throw us in A. You know, like, I get, like, being thrown into, like, AI on that one, but, like, I wish I could still turn it off. Because, like, they're clearly, like, sometimes the AI is just too easy and shit. Maybe you need to play against the world's... Play? You mean get murdered by? Because that's what would happen. Jesus. Bold of you to assume. No, seriously, there's a reason why I never played Smash with Crispy. Like, Crispy isn't, like, world champ, but Crispy is like, I don't know. Crispy, have you ever considered going into world champs? Crispy's won some tournaments. Like, he and his friends are like fucking crazy. I'm like, what the shit? What, the girlfriends will come over. We'll like play casually. We'll all, you know, sit down and be like, all right, who wants to play next? And it's like the 3 dude bros that are like, this is my life game kind of. Not true. Like, they have lives, but you know what I'm saying. They're like excellent. And then it's like, you know, the girlfriends that are just like, wait, you want to go to like a different room and play casually together, please? Please? I'm just like, God, you suck. Whatever. Oh, I'm like, I do believe in myself. I do, but then you start to like not believe in yourself as much because you have these 3 that are just like, hi. I compete. You compete with your cosplays. I compete with Smash, and it's just like, I can tell. They're really, really good. Never won a game. God damn it. I would literally go into the other room and pull out your certificate with Cry Spy on it. You remember that one for winning? It wasn't a certificate. It was an award, but they misspelled his name. Cryspy. And we had already had like enough of like trying to get this thing, so we were just like, sure, Cry Spy! You have Summoner Nayra and Cry Spy. Like, oh, that was for Puyo Tetris. Damn it. Damn it. Shit. See, and that's another thing is I will never, Crispy's in the like top, Crispy is in the 1% on Tetris Effect. Like, he's really, as far as like completing everything goes, he's 1% of the world that has been able to like do everything, right? He's really fucking good at Tetris, like really, really good. And there's no way in hell that I will ever be able, well, maybe, I don't know, if I really decide to buckle in and be like, all right, guys, we are only streaming Tetris as I try and fucking learn so I can beat Cry Spy, Summoner Nayra against Cry Spy. Yeah, no, the only way that I can beat Crispy in Tetris is doing Puyo Puyo Tetris, because I'm pretty good on the Puyo Puyo side. But yeah, I got, was it 3rd place? It was 4th place, right? It was 4th place in the Puyo Puyo Tetris tournament that I did. The first one, they just needed a body. Like, there are 2 Puyo Puyo Tetris tournaments that I've played. The first one, they just needed a body, and I was like, I have never played before. I don't even know how to fucking do Puyo Puyo. Hand me a controller, just so that way, like, the extra person could play. And I lost in like a matter of, seconds kind of thing, right? And I was so nervous too, so I was like shaking and pieces were going all over the place, because like, I still get very nervous about fucking cosplay competitions. Now sitting with people that like know how to play a game that I've never played before, I'm like, it's fine. But then the next one, and for reference, she meant you got all the achievements in Tetris Effect. Yeah, and that shit's hard to do, dude, because you have to be really good at Tetris. He's really fucking good. But like the next one that I did, I was like, yeah, I feel good. I feel good about this. And yeah, I got 3rd or 4th place. One of the guys was like that I competed against. He was like, "You're such an awesome player." You're right. You are such an awesome player. The guy that I like played against was like super mean, and I was just like, I'm just here to play a game. You don't have to be like BMing. Like, he was really irritating, I'm not gonna lie. I was not the only one irritated by him, and it sucks that I had to go up against him, but whatever. And then Crispy came and like kicked his ass, and I was just like, thank you, Crispy. He was like, Crispy's already really good at Tetris, right? But then he got like mad, and he's like, I'm gonna defend my woman's honor. And I was just like, oh my god, this is so fucking hot. We're going back up to the hotel right now. Fuck the cosplays. We're doing this right now. Or the cosplays can stay on. Whatever you want. But yeah, Crispy won. It was so hot. It was amazing. I mean, Cry Spy won. Cry Spy is so hot. Always, but like, Crispy's always very hot, but there are some times where it's like, am I gonna melt into the floor right now? I think so. I think so. I know you intimately, darling. Alright, let's go ahead and start this, because I do want to see what the fuck is going on with Laurice, the artiste. Here, you probably want to see it, right? The game? Yeah, the game. Here we go. There we go. And we're going over here. I really need to get, what is it called? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh no. Okay, there we go. What is the name of the, Stream Deck? It's a Stream Deck. God, that is the thing I miss the most. I need to get one back. I just haven't gotten it. There's other things that need to be purchased, right? I really hope Old Bag doesn't show up. Truly. I'm like, is that quiet for you guys? I feel like that's quieter than normal, but it's fine. I think Old Bag may show up for like the finale, but I don't think Old Bag's gonna show up. Audio seems all right. Okay, as long as it's okay for you guys, then it's okay for me. I was just kind of like, it seems a little bit quieter, but then again, I adjust shit. Sorry, I'm just like pulling up my tube top because all my people with boobs, you know how it goes. Fuck! The titties gotta stay in! Alright, cool. I know I can adjust it for you guys, but like, yeah. It's bridge to the turnabout. There we go. Yeah. It's like, it works, and then you start being like a crazy woman on stream with like a whole bunch of energy talking about your very hot fiance, and then it's just like, oh god, they're starting to come out. And maybe that's just because you're talking about the hot fiance, and you want them to come out for the hot fiance, but it's like there are other people watching. The titties really are just for the hot fiance. Y'all understand. But, yeah. February 9th, 11:15 a.m., District 10th, Defendant Lobby, No. 1. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth! I'm not really sure what to say. Get on your knees and apologize to Phoenix Wright. And not in a sexual way, because I will shove my boot in your face. Because... Demonica. Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are 2 things which I need to ask you before we reconvene. Alright, I'll help you any way I can. First, about that night, you really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? Got it. I do need a Snuggie! I'm gonna ask Crispy for my birthday to get me a Snuggie. Or is it up on my throne? Did I ever throw it up on my throne? Maybe I'll just do that. We're gonna have, like, embroidered Snuggies. It's gonna be, like, this super, like, comfortable Snuggie, but then we're gonna have, like, the most, like, extra fucking embroidery patch, like, not patch, but, like, 1000% straight on embroidered to like the Snuggie. It's gonna be like, what the fuck are you wearing? And it's gonna be like, this is the Brothers and Bread Snuggie. Find it on the summonernayra.com store. That's not up yet, so don't try looking for it. When my website goes live, then sure, but it's not up yet, so no. Yeah, we'll do that. We can all have matching embroidered Snuggies. We can have like watch-along parties or some shit and just be like, yep, in my Snuggie. Grab your own Snuggie, it's good. Get one for your cat. The last witness claims to have met, blah, blah, the last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. What's that about? Either you or Sister Bikini is lying, and I'm more prone to believing Sister Bikini because we nicknamed you Demonica for a reason. Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hazakura Temple. Very well. To the second thing, then. Again, she's saying this point blank, and we do have the Magatama. It should be going off. Hello, the Kool-Aid Man Ketchup. Your name is fucking awesome. I love that. Hi, welcome in. Sorry, I had to get distracted by like how awesome you were first. Hi, how's it going? That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile? There is only one key for the snowmobile. The only one person who could have used it was me. So it was you. But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge? Yeah, it's true. I don't like it when the music goes away. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Ah! Now is not the fucking time! Iris. I can't tell you about that yet. Yet? Not until her safety is confirmed. Did I get this backwards? Don't answer this. If you've played this game, do not answer this. When I theorize, don't answer it. But like, did I get this backwards? Is this? There's a fly on. Get off of the screen! Get back! God, my cat's been slacking. He hasn't been hunting all the buggies. Not all the buggies. There's like one or two. They always show up on stream, right? So it just looks like I'm in this like sloth pit. But like, did I get it backwards? I was like, Demonica. Like maybe Demonica had died. And then like on death row, and then she went and infiltrated the Branch family member's body. But what if like Demonica did actually go up there to repent, and this is Misty Faye? What if Misty Faye is taking over Demonica's body? Like, this is Misty Faye seeking revenge for the murder of her daughter. One of her daughters. And so now she's making sure that Maya is safe. That would be savage as fuck, and I'm here for it, which would explain why Maya hasn't been able to call on her. Maybe, like... There goes my light source. Maybe, like, Misty Faye was alive up until a certain point, and then you could probably... You love how there's 2 confirmed straight characters and you haven't even met one of... Okay, great. All right. Yeah, Larry is in that group, so... Hold on. Let me go fix this. You get to listen to the fancy music, and hopefully I won't get DMCA'd for it. All right. Black, go back up there! There. Got it. Alright. We should have light now. Using my blankie to cover up my very tiny skirt. Y'all don't get to see my ass. Y'all don't get to see my ass on stream. Is this live on Twitch? It is Whale Ping. We are streaming to YouTube, YouTube Shorts, and Twitch. And now I can say that out loud because both parties, at least Twitch, maybe not. Twitch has said that they won't come after your ass if you decide to, like, multi-stream. I'm not sure about YouTube. This is the last stream that we'll be doing this. That's fine! That's fine! Okay. Do these locks feel like anything? What do you mean? I mean, Edgeworth is probably just, like, getting horny right now because he's like, I get locked up all the time. And it does something for me, but other than that, what do you mean? You liked it better when we were investigating people hitting each other with... I know, right? You remember when the murders were just so easy, chat? Her? The safety of the Acolyte. There we fucking go. The Acolyte, huh? Maya. Sorry, Maya. Can you feel them? I mean, are they metallic or do they fade away like fog when you reach out? Probably you would just, like, stick your hand through it. And they would be like, what are you doing? And it's just like, I wanted to poke that, but it doesn't exist for you, so here we are. She must be talking about Maya. Correct! Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Dunham? No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life. All right. All right. This is Misty Faye. As I thought, no psycho locks. Very well. It is my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. Who's my favorite attorney character? Oh, God. I don't know. Because I want to scream about, like, Phoenix Wright, but, like, Miles Wright. So, you know, Edgeworth, right? So, I don't know. I really want to be basic and just be like Phoenix because he's an idiot and I love him. But I also just want to be like Edgeworth because he's our like, whimpering sub. We love it. Iris, Edgeworth, what on earth are you trying to touch? Edgeworth, right. I mean, wrong. I mean, right. Just go, yeah, hi, Peace, welcome in. Yeah. I don't know, everyone's such a good fucking character. I don't think, like, even the characters that I hate, they're really good. Like, I hated Victor Kudo. My favorite character, no. No. No, it is not Larry. Ugh. Like, Larry's an excellent character because he sucks, you know? Whale Ping, who is your favorite as well? Actually, what is you guys' favorite? It's who is you guys? Who is you guys' favorite? There we go. It's Laurice. Okay, thanks. February 9th, 11:36 a.m. District Court, courtroom, no 7. Oh, Peace. I did mention, yes, I did. The egg drop soup. I did mention the egg drop soup. Never mind. Egg drop soup. Yeah, Edgeworth is great. Are there any characters I explicitly don't like? I would say Demonica. Like, she's an excellent character. I hate her. I hate her so much. So the fact that this might be Demonica is, like, making me stutter, hesitate. But yeah, Demonica, and I really don't like Victor Kudo. I don't. Kudo sucks. This smack is just making me lose my goddamn shit. Yeah, Dahlia. Your favorite's Maya? Yeah, she is an absolute unit. She's a gremlin. Oh my god. I guess she's not a unit. She's just a gremlin. An absolute unit of a gremlin. That's what I'm trying to say. Not like a child. You know what? Y'all get it. Y'all fucking get it. It's fine. Yeah, no spoilers, please. Never forget Nayra hated Edgeworth. Yeah. Okay, I was like, who is you? And I was like, who the fuck are you? And I'm like, who is you again? Yeah, I did. I, like, hated him for a second, and then I was just like, God damn it. Germanite. Yeah, no. Dahlia the demon. I love that Crispy's like, the one guy was trying to spoil everything, and now I've got to be like, no spoilers. It's kind of hot. Crispy, that's very hot. My mods are hot, ladies and gentlemen. Court will now reconvene. Miss Von Karma, where is the witness? Probably being an idiot on the stand already. During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. Suspicious behavior? He was sketching something very intensely. Me and which other fan artists where you at? We're like, oh yeah, sketch it harder. Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained? Your Honor, let's just leave it at fan art. It comes in, you know, many shapes, sizes, colors, intensities. So we'll just leave it with fan art. Show me your Edgeworth fan art. I dare you. I triple dog dare you. You drew a terrifying woman armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip. I'm surprised Larry's not into her, let's be real. I can only presume that his intention was to capture you. Ah! Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Yeah, we would! If there was anyone, Lumia, it would be Larry! Anyone in here? Laurice Dudham, I hope you're ready. Get in here! It would seem that whip is going to see plenty more use today. Objection, the ship name is Narumitsu or Wrightworth. I've heard it Edgeworth. I've also thought Wrightworth as well. I like Edgeworth because, I mean, they're edging properly, right? Yeah, 10 out of 10. I'm for however, like, you want to call them. I'm just like, Phoenix and Miles? Yes? Yes, excellent. Same ship, different names, it's fine. Your sketch is in contempt of this court! Hey! I was just artistically rendering it. Ouch! You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena, correct? My god. Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist training out in the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the technical term for the color, viridian. Larry, this isn't an art store, now is it? I know, I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? All right, so I need 2 brave souls to like come and like kiss right before me, so that can technically be called like the fields, and I can just like work on the fan art, you know, because I'm working in the field, right? I'm like drawing what I'm witnessing in the field. So if you're up for like making out in front of yours truly, so I can draw that. I guess it would be sculpt that because I am a ceramicist. I cannot do 2D for shit. So yeah, sculpt that. I'm just saying. Working in the fields. With y'all's consent, can confirm you were the art store. Let's call them Edgy and Phoenix Kissing or EPK for short. I love it. I presume he wanted to say field work, I hope. That's it. Thanks, buddy. It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. Is that how y'all feel about my verbal dyslexia, my Nayrisms? It's kind of sad that I just knew exactly what she was saying now that I've spent too much time with this crazy one. You're welcome! I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model! Yeah, okay. We also have to remember that this is the first time Fran is yeah. So see, I've got nothing to do with this trial at all! I expect all of your faces to be red when you realize this mistake! Bright red! Or, to use the technical term, Crimson Lake. Ouch! 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 Stop your pathetic babbling and testify like a man! Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma! Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness! That was all your fault! Testify now! This is too much for me. You like Larry enough enough he's reached around number 20! Alright, okay. I mean, he's a pain in the ass, but like... He's a pain in the ass. I'm glad he's your number 20 though. Meanwhile, in heaven, or maybe courtroom Valhalla, Gregory Edgeworth. Yeah, yeah, honestly. Yep. Laurice Dunham! Hi, mutates. Same though, I'm like, fuck you! I was at that lodge out in the mountains looking up at the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. How did you know that a snowmobile was being used? But we haven't even talked about the snowmobile yet. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. Right. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I edgy? Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony. You'll be sad if you miss your favorite part of it. Yeah, I'm like, oh god, how bad's it gonna get? Don't answer that, but how bad's it gonna get? I'm just a nobody, nothing but a small, worthless man, aren't I? And why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation or anything else? That's true. Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. You don't know the half of it. He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything, every case. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy. He said it, folks. Case closed. We're done. Smack. Well then, let us proceed with the cross-examination with no touching. Thank you. We can delve into other details at a later time. I'm not sure you want to. with no touching! Can do, Your Honor. I was at the lodge out in the mountains looking up at the stars that night. Hold it! Why the fuck were you there? Whatever's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth. This one single statement is so full of contradictions. I love Edgeworth. For a moment there, I thought I was going to collapse. It's true. I was like, So witness, any idea as to where these contradictions in your testimony lie? Depending on your answer, I may stay my whip. Okay, give me a minute. Well, it was snowing that night, so I couldn't possibly have seen the stars. That rundown shack is hardly a lodge, is it? And even if the stars could be seen, it isn't like I was there to look at them, right? Here we go. So you remember when I said whale ping, I couldn't determine whether or not it was Phoenix or Miles that I was, like, favorite character? See? You can do it if you try. Ouch! There's only one issue here. What you saw at Dusky Bridge. His dinky little attorney's badge. Excuse me. That is Feeney's dinky little attorney badge that he's wearing so proudly. He's like, look, my boyfriend gave this to me. My dommy boyfriend gave this to me. He wears it with pride. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but... A number of times? How many? Maybe 5 times? I went once every 20 minutes. Which means you spent almost 2 hours at Heavenly Hall that night? You bet! Real love is about waiting with your heart in your hands. Love, you say? It was this man's intention to summon the defendant to the small shack. Using this blackmail letter. But blackmail? No! That was simply a product of overflowing love. Ah! You huffy-puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining wuss of a witness! I did that in one try. Be fucking proud of me. So, what did you see? I hope for your sake you saw a snowmobile. You huffy-puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining wuss of a witness, eh? I did it twice in a row, chat! My verbal dyslexia didn't get the better of me! Take that, Bembridge scholars! Well, you see... Being called those names doesn't seem to bother him at all. I did it twice! I know! Thank you! I'm proud of me! So proud! I didn't see a snowmobile. Thank you, guys. Thanks, chat! Thank you! Larry, you really didn't see it? Hey, no need to hit your desk. I can hear you. Better than Fran saying fool 8 times and what? Yeah, pretty much. You could honestly be Fran Vichka's voice actor to be like, really? I'm honored! Thank you! I didn't see it! I didn't see a snowmobile! Then why'd you say you didn't see a snowmobile? Larry, say snowmobile for me, please. Snowmobile. If you truly have nothing to hide, then why are you stammering like you just flew out of a cuckoo's nest? Just shut up! What is this? I don't know! Don't ask me! It seems that I'll need to start from a more obvious contradiction. I'm going to strike the blow that will finally get him to spill the beans. I'm pretty good at sounding professionally irate. Low-key, I've been hired for several jobs because I have a very good professional voice, especially like on the phone. So for like phone interviews and shit. And when I need to like be a manager or like pretend to be the manager in some cases, it helps a lot. It really does help a lot because people back down. Pair it with like neutral face because I have a terrible RBF and people are like, oh God. And I'm just like, hi, I'm like, no, I don't know what I'm doing right now. Oh my God, please, can I have this job? Please go away. Stop harassing my coworker, please. I just want you to leave. But it works. So there you go. Yeah, Mutates is like, she's been there. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. Hold it. You didn't meet anyone. That's right, because I've got nothing to do with this. And I'm just here to buy some Viridian paint, okay? Come on, I expect to see those Crimson Lake faces now! Oh, dude, Mutates, was it, you don't have to answer this, but Barnes & Noble? Oh my God! It would appear that simply pressing him isn't going to be enough, Mr. Edgeworth. Indeed. It seems that he's going to claim to have nothing to do with this to the end. I don't want this guy to cost us any more time. I need to slice through his obvious contradictions and keep things moving along. Yes! Yes! Oh my god! Yeah, no, Judge 2 is just like, I'm good. Loved your regulars, but when the general unwashed masses swarmed in on holidays, it was, yes! Fuck. We also had, like, Christmas present wrapping. We would have, like, professionally done, so they would, like, buy things and, like, go take them to, like, the Christmas wrapper who just happens to be set up in the cafe. Barista at Barnes & Noble at one point. And, so while they were waiting, they would come and, like, bitch at us for drinks. And I say bitch at us because for some reason, if you're getting your Christmas presents wrapped, that's the time where you have to be particularly nasty. I don't know what it is, but that was apparently, like, the unspoken rule among those customers. So it was just like, okay, you don't make a vanilla latte with caramel? You're right. Let me just put in the vanilla latte into the vanilla into your cup. By the way, you do, just for the record. And then they come back and they're like, this doesn't taste right. And it's like, yes, that's because you sat there and stared at me and decided that you knew how to do my job, even though, unfortunately for you, your vanilla latte actually, I mean, your caramel... I'm getting it mixed up. That thing that shouldn't go in that one, that was actually in it. You go and get coffee and read books and then buy. Yeah, exactly. Same. I love mine. Anyway, sorry for bitching. I think I got those mixed up. That's fine. That's fine. I can't remember what I said anymore, but it was just like, ugh. It sucks. Okay, so we want to go through here. Check. There's something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exposed. Okay. Okay. Well, I know, bookstores are great. I still want to be a librarian, but oh my god. Have any customers ever complained about spots/flakes in vanilla flavored sustenance? No, fortunately. Because the powder, we know vanilla bean powder. As a former bookstore employee, the cafe chairs are the only safe chairs to sit. Yeah. 7 to approximately 1050 PIM. Okay, so... I want... There, like you said, there's 8 billion contradictions in here. That it's like, where the fuck do you even start? No soft, comfy chair in any bookstore has ever been cleaned up. Oh yeah, I tried at some point, like the ones like just outside the cafe, but they would end up getting wet and take overnight to dry. And like one of the managers for like the floor, for like the, I guess, bookstore proper, if you will, was like, please don't do that again. I'm just like, yeah, but it's clean. They were like, yeah, it was still slightly damp in the morning, and I'm like, but it's clean. Hi, I'm a germaphobe. Walked to the bridge a number of times. I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone that bridge at the night either. They had literally 0 gate. Okay, that's... They might have them up at the front, but those are the ones where, like, kids will, like, literally shove cookies into them and think it's funny, and then, like, management or, like, an employee will be like, you have to buy that because your kid just destroyed it. Like, literally, they will just go smush cookies and, like, chips and shit in there. It's ridiculous. And they're like, I don't want to buy it! It's ruined! And it's like, yeah, because your kid ruined it, and we can't sell this now, but yeah. I was behind the bar, so I didn't really have to worry about that. Alright. Ring lights, out bell. Okay, yeah. The bottle has something to do with it. Still maintain that. You sometimes buy books at the cafe, but only if you... Yeah. Yeah. I will just straight up go to the cafe part. If there's like a long line, I know that people, like, you can ring them up there, so I'm just like, go. go to the cafe part. Tip for you guys: they can ring you up at the cafe register if you're at a Barnes and Noble. So if it's super long and there's no one at the cafe line versus like the bookstore line, go do that. Yeah, that or she's just that pretty, and so like when she looks over, it looks effortless and like she's posing, but she's just like one of those ladies. If I look over, it's kind of like, and you're just like, oh no, because it's that face, and I won't make it again, but I'm sure someone has already clipped it, so you're welcome. Yep. I don't know if this needs to be it. Hold on. We're gonna press everything again. It's all Barnes. Yeah, it's not. It's what it is the logo of Starbucks. It's Barnes & Noble Cafe now serving Starbucks. Don't even get me started on the people that come in like, can I use the Starbucks app? And then you have to explain that and then they get pissed. Yeah, this one single statement is so full of contradictions. For a moment there, I thought I was going to collapse. So witness, any idea as to where these contradictions in your testimony lie, depending on your answer? Because it goes through all of this. It was snowing that night, so I couldn't possibly have seen the stars. So he answers all of this, so I feel like I can't do this. The rundown shack is hardly a lodge, is it? And even if the stars could be seen, it isn't like I was there to look at them, right? So I feel like this has already been covered, and we can't really do anything to it, because he acknowledges all of these things. And he's like, fuck you, can you please say that in your testimony? And then she's like, you're an idiot. And he's like, I am an idiot. And she's like, you're a fucking idiot. There we go. I walked to the bridge a number of times. A number of times? How many? Maybe 5 times. I went once every 20 minutes. Which means you spent almost 2 hours at Heavenly Hall that night. You bet real- okay, blah. He used this blackmail letter. You're a fucking moron. You're a fucking moron. I'm a fucking moron. He doesn't seem to be bothered by being called a fucking moron. I didn't see a snowmobile. Hold it. What the fuck do you mean? Larry, you really didn't see it? Hey, no need to hit your desk. I can hear you. I didn't see it. I didn't see a snowmobile. Larry, say snowmobile for me, please. Snowmobile. You surely have nothing to hide. Why are you staring like you just flew out of a cuckoo's nest? Shut up. Seems I'll need to start from a more obvious contradiction. I'm going to strike the blow that will finally get him to spill the beans. I didn't see anybody at the bridge that night either. You didn't meet anyone. Nope. I didn't, because I've got nothing to do with this. Y'all are gonna be blushing. This game makes you think of Sanity Not Included. That probably should be the name of this game, but yeah. Hi, welcome in. It's like, Larry? Laurice? What the fuck are you thinking? But everyone. Same thing with like the Jingle Jangle Judge. Again, the first one is where I would hit him with the fucking shit, the evidence, but he already like acknowledges. Okay, what do we got here? Hold on. Taken that night from Main Gate to Dusky Bridge. There is one set of tracks. I don't remember Phoenix running into him. The courtyard where Elise Dunham was murdered. Loss of blood from stab and back. Body fell 10 feet after death. Ring lights out at 10 p.m. and was then in her room until the murder was discovered. Taken by her only pupil, Laurice Dunham. That's this, again, with the magic bottle very clearly printed so you can see it. occasional lightning strikes. 7 to approximately 10:50 p.m. It was snowing. Lightning 10 to approximately 11 p.m. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45, around 30 minutes passing between the fire starting and going out. So I feel like this could also be used because it was lightning-y. And there was a fucking fire. So every 20 minutes he went to go there. He would have seen it. He would have seen it. So we could use the weather data. Temple map. Again, it's just fucking where? Heavenly Hall, make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exposed. Yeah. Receive before the lights out bell, night of the crime, protect, okay. Yeah. Misty Fae. Misty Fae. Has the victim's blood and suspect's fingerprints on it. Whoopee. Carried by Elise Dunham when she was alive. Has her fingerprints on it. No purple orb. This thing. This thing. This thing. This thing. Profiles. Our boyfriends. Our homicide detective. Our person who's missing. Our other person who's missing. Godot. I'm hoping he's gonna show up with Maya. Bikini. Bad back. Elise Dunham, dead. Iris, possibly a bitch. Larry, this fucker. Fran Bitchka, Fran Bitchka. Prosecutor at 13 still is like... I also just want to, like, press the fucking weather report here. You bet jogging on Eagle Mountain is the break of dawn. It's as if I know. I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone that the bird... I can't see a contradiction. Like, I don't think we have a piece of evidence that contradicts that. Unless he's talking about Phoenix, in which we don't have that evidence right now. Didn't see a snowmobile. He clearly did, because he clearly did. Besides, again, I don't think he was in the courtroom when we were talking about the snowmobile, correct? So... Actually, no. Hold on. Where? Weather data, check. Yeah, he would have. Yes, he would have, because it snowed. 7 to approximately 10:50. And then they went back. He would have. He would have seen it. So, okay, so then do we present the weather report, or do we present the tracks photo? I want to say it's the tracks photo. I know you can present profiles. I just can't remember. This time I did remember. I just don't know if it's one of these guys right now. Because I also don't remember running into Larry at all that night as Phoenix. Because, like, we know that he was looking for Iris, but we don't know who he saw. Because Bikini is saying that she saw Iris. Iris is saying, I was in my room the entire night. We need Maya in here. I don't think it's a profile right now. Larry saw Phoenix fall off the bridge. Yes, yes, because he was yelling at him. That's right, Jesus. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I'm like, there's something I'm fucking forgetting and I can't remember what it was. Thank you, God. Because I was like, I don't remember seeing Larry. Because I totally purged Larry from my brain, because why wouldn't you? Exactly. I know, I'm like, it's been a week since we've played, so sorry. Objection! Thank you. You're like, present the profile. There's this one guy that we definitely saw. Crispy's like, she's an idiot. Hold on. You saw Phoenix. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Larry Butts. Nayra. Hi, that's me. You did, in fact, see someone. Did I? Larry's like, shut up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you had the exact idea when someone... It's fine. It's fine. I'm like, we don't have evidence for that shit because Phoenix isn't here to talk about it. Hold on, it's fine. We're good. We're good. Larry Butts! I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic and you cause all sorts of trouble. Much like Nayra's brain. Hi, that's me. I wouldn't call it pathetic. I would say horny and causes all sorts of trouble. That's slightly more accurate. I'm sorry! But having realized just how much of a nuisance you have been, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, are you trying to console me? It certainly doesn't sound that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create. You're totally pinning this on me. Now then, let us talk about the night of the fucking murder, you idiot. Sister Bikini. Totally, that was the entire thing. Do you think Edgeworth set up a live stream for Phoenix to watch? He probably would have set up a live stream for his dumb puppy Dom. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. My stupid fucking idiot who's in a stupid fucking hospital because he stupid fucking fell from the bridge, but it's fine! Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. And there, he happened to cross a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts! That's right, me in the flesh. Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. That reality will not change! But what do you want me to do then? Larry, what you need to change is your inner self. But for now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about this one issue is all I need from you. All I need. Can you do that for me? Laurice. Edgy, I think I've finally woken up! Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well. Smack! I'll ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder? Laurice! Fuck! What I saw at boating school was... Part 2. I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. What were you doing underneath the bedding? Anyway, I actually don't want to know. I actually don't want to know. I shouldn't have asked that. It was reflex, but this is Larry, so I really don't want to know. Please disregard that entirely. Just don't do it. I looked out the bridge and Dusky Bridge was on fire. I looked out the window, sorry. Window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. Yeah, well, honestly, listen, you can't blame me. It's just, it's a thing. Reflex horny it sucks sometimes. It really is. You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? You fucking idiot. So, what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. It totally burned out! Like, almost totally gone. Except that you're still here. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall, and yet he conquered his fear of that rickety-ass bridge and it being on fire, so it was even in worse condition because he loves little sis so much. Because we love Maya so much. What did you say? Oh, don't worry, it's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold. Edgeworth, I swear to God, dude. I never know what I never know with that man if he should be called lucky or unlucky. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination. I think she does. Yeah, she's like, I hate this idiot because he got the better of me, but I also know that I need to, like, respect him because he did get the better of me and I'm hot shit. So he's got to be hot shit. Also, he managed to get Edgeworth to be a defense attorney, so he's lava shit. You know what I'm saying? 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 What I saw in boating school, what I saw in boating school did. Phoenix did gift her flowers when she got shot in the shoulder with, yeah. Jesus, that was insane. No, Phoenix is a good guy. Like, he is kind of like, dude, come on, but he's also kind of like, also a dork as well. And you just I can't get over stupid fucking sweater Phoenix. He's so cute! God! Anyways, it's fine. I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m.
Hold it!
Feeny! What did you do out there in the cold for an hour and a half? Well, if you really must know, I was busy being excited, I guess. Excited? Dare I even ask? No. You don't. You don't. Warding off evil! I set the meeting time as 10 p.m., right? But I couldn't wait, and I thought she might come early, too. She never comes early. She never comes early, because you wouldn't even know how to find the spot that would make her come early, okay? So she would never come early for you. Learn where it is, and then maybe... Wrong topic, Nayra. Okay, I'm just saying... Not with Larry. Not with Larry. Well, it appears she didn't come at all in the end. That's more accurate to Larry. Because they never arranged to meet in the first place, did they? Shut up! Don't go picking my fond memories apart! Edgeworth, yes! Anyway, I was getting a little worried. Phoenix is the ultimate tank. His skin is hardened from electrocution with scalding hot coffee and ice cold. Well, I know. I'm like, damn! Damn! This is why he's our dumb puppy Dom right here. This is why he's also way too invincible. Like, what do you mean? Falling from a 40 feet into a frigid, raging river and only having a cold. I know. I'm like, damn, Phoenix. I thought maybe Iris had lost her way. So every 20 minutes or so, I went out to the bridge. But I didn't see anything particularly suspicious. Hi, my name is Nayra, and I'm perpetually. How do you Nayrism your own name? How do you Nayrism your own name? I don't know, but I did it. Is this a new high or a new low for me, chat? A new high for the Nayrisms, but a new low for yours truly. You know what? It's fine. We're gonna keep going. I did it! I said my name right! I cannot be the only one that's like mispronounced their name. Never mind, that's probably true. I probably am. Oh my god! Phoenix wearing that plot armor indeed. Your Nayrism of the day. Your Nayrism. I didn't see anything particularly suspicious. I didn't have anything else to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her. And also learned how to pronounce my own name. You did a tongue twister perfectly earlier. I know! This is the price you must pay! Pronounce your own name? Nope. Tongue twister? Sure. Name pronunciation? Nuh-uh. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. This light was, of course, lightning! Like, kerpow! Like a slap from Naomi, honestly. A big bada boom. Big bada boom. This guy is a fucking, what is it called? I'm so fucking frazzled by the fact that I just did that. The Fifth Element. This guy's also a Fifth Element fan. So many references. So many media references, and I'm fucking here for it. Big bada boom. Or a little like that. That's more like a punch from Miranda. Miranda was like, get the fuck away from me! Actually, no, this ring. This one's got a diamond on it. Witness? Why not both? Why not both? Witness, did you actually see the lightning hit the bridge? Well, I was a bit startled by the flash of light, so I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire! Seeing that, what did you do? What do you think? I was burning up as well from the fire in my heart. And that's why you went to take a look at the bridge? Well, to be honest, it was freezing cold, so at first I thought, forget it, I'm not leaving my covers. But it had pretty much stopped snowing, so, I don't know, I changed my mind. I'm not sure I care for the forget it attitude you had at first, but you're not sure about anything! There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. Hold it! You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell, and then the bridge caught on fire, maybe around 5 minutes. You waited 5 minutes? What? Why? Hold on, no, he knew! He had to have known. He had to have known that there were people on the other side of the bridge. Also, that's the bridge that caught on. Like, I don't know. If I saw our bridge catch on fire, I would be like, hey, people who frequently use this bridge, your bridge is on fire. And I'm like, he is an idiot. I know that. But, like, he would know that supposedly two people, to his idiotic knowledge, me calling him an idiot when I can't even pronounce my own name right now, is like, you know, wouldn't you be like, hey, there's two people trapped now because, like, I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out. How far is the small shack you were in from the bridge? Hold on. Well, it had pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about five-minute walk. And how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? Like I had recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfires kids make during school camping trips can compare. Oh, okay, well, there we go. We just need old bag. No, thank you. Well, should I press him a little more for a little more info? Yeah. Why didn't you call anyone, you fucking moron? Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Huh? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try and tell someone. There is a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought of doing that. Smack. So then let's hear why you didn't. I don't feel like it. Huh? Yeah, okay, a reason. My reason. It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone, I just didn't have time to, okay? He is infuriating. I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later. Hold it! You claim to have arrived at the bridge at the same time as Wright? Yeah. I thought I'd better tell someone about this. But then Nick came up yelling about murder. It totally made me forget about the bridge. The fire was pretty much out by then anyway. What's this feeling? I suddenly have a terrible case of unease. Like, he should have been the one to fall over the edge of the bridge instead of my dom. It was after contacting the police that Phoenix Wright fell from the bridge, correct? Yeah, that's pretty much it, more or less. He told me about the burning bridge yesterday, but there's still something that doesn't quite fit. Don't worry, Phoenix will make it fit. He will. It looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth. God. Hold it! Let's do this one again. You said right away, but exactly, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. I suddenly thought, gotta check this out. How far small, blah, 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 blah. Larry must have a shirt that says tell that, yeah. Yeah. I guess about 5-minute walk. He needs it tattooed backwards on his forehead. That way, whenever he looks in the mirror, he will see tell the truth on it, and then he'll just remember. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. At least a henna tattoo, you know, until he gets the picture. Gets the memo. I how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? Like I had recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even at bonfires. Kids make it, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. Why did you go to the bridge? So you suddenly thought to check out the bridge? Does this mean that you initially had no intention of doing so? Well, yeah, I guess it does. It was really cold. I didn't really want to go out there. If that's the case, why did you change your minds? I would like to hear your reasoning. Smack! In which case, please give testimony to that effect, witness. Thank you. My reasoning? Okay. Reasoning, is it? I thought I'd never get another chance to see something so big burning. Well, you probably should have gone to see my house about 1.5 years ago. That would have been... God, talk about big and burning. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Sorry, too soon. It's not too soon. I can joke about it. Okay, hold on. Hold it. So, you decided to go and see what was happening? That's right! We're talking about a massive suspension bridge burning to high heaven! That's not something you see every day. A real Like, really special? There we go. Can we really trust a witness who is unable to pronounce spectacle? Yes, okay. He may have verbal dyslexia. We know that this guy doesn't, but some of us have verbal dyslexia. It's a genuine thing. Life seems to love hitting this poor witness below the belt. Honestly, he makes it too easy, Your Honor. He's a fucking moron. Well, my motto is to hit life back as hard as I can. That's valid. That's probably the only valid thing that Larry's said ever. Ah! I'll give you a few hits too if you'd like with my whip. Angelic, I would say more like a gremlin. For sure, for sure. Elven gremlin at your service. Yes, absolutely. Harder, friend, bitch, go harder! You told me about the burning bridge yesterday. Okay, yeah. It doesn't quite fit. It looks like he just okay, blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Larry has no guilt. Larry has no brain. No brain. Okay. So... I went to the shack, so it would have been about 10... Hold on. So 10:30, he would have gotten there at 10:40. If... lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45, around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. That's off. You want to know if you missed something because you think you didn't? Oh, I don't... So far, I don't think there hasn't been a moment. If there's like a moment... Oh, okay. Nothing plot. I don't know. We're still on the bridge. Something tells me that we haven't gotten there yet. Okay, so we're gonna save. And then I think we're gonna present this. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45.
Objection!
This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor, but it doesn't. Unfortunately, I'm afraid it... Okay. I'm right, Your Honor, and you're wrong. Very well done, Your Honor! What? I was only testing you just now. Well, then why don't you try testing this penalty, too? It looks like I shouldn't have spoken in haste. That was right. Fuck you. That was right. That was right. Boo. Okay. That was right. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m. That's right. That's a contradiction. when a white flash almost blinded me. Looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, so I went out to Okay, did we just use it in the wrong area? But it wasn't the answer they wanted. That's what I have to say about that. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. Okay, so I guess there's nothing about, like, thunder. I still think it's this. Next thing he draws better be the ghost. Fucking honestly. Hi, Scott! God, Larry's fucking insane. Excuse me, Laurice. Scott, you've played these games, right? I know we've talked about it, but my memory fucking sucks right now. I'm, starting the memory journey. The, like... There's, like, classes and shit, or, like, exercises you can do to, like, help your memory and shit, and right now I so know that I have brain fog for days, and it sucks. The memory journey? Yeah, that. But, okay. Fuck! It's this! It's in here! Okay, fair. I'm like, I remember half of the shit, honestly, and then the other half is just kind of like, da-da-da, she doesn't need this, until I'm like, oh, I need it. And then we say things like, you know, Nayra, and you're like, what is this? What is happening with you right now? Okay, so this is... I don't know what to do, because he's like, watch the anime. Okay. I can't wait to watch the anime, but I want to finish these first, you know? I really want to watch the anime. Okay, so earlier he said that he did not see the motherfucking snowmobile. The snowmobile. He says at around 10:40, he would have gone up there. Like, he would have made it there, right? So 10:30. Hold on. I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been around 10:30. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. So he's claiming that at 10:30, there was the lightning strike. However, according to this piece of information right here, which it's told me that no, this is not it, you're wrong. Actually, it says here that lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. So there's already a contradiction. However, there's not, he doesn't like that at all. Or the game did not like that at all. He said it would have taken... I went to check it out, went right away to check it out. He said he waited 5 minutes, so 10:35. And then it would have taken him 5 more minutes to walk up there. So at 10:40, he would have been there. Right? Also, according to this piece of information... So, just not even paying attention to the lightning struck at Dusky Bridge at 10:45. He would have been there at 10:40. Snow, 7 to approximately 10:50 p.m. That's when it was still snowing. Which means that the freaking snowmobile was there. At 10:40, the snowmobile was there. Correct? Because at some point here... in this window, 10 to 11, it happens. I think, what did, God, I wish we had her testimony. Because I think she also said at around 10:30 to 11. I guess it was 11. Yeah, she said at around 11. That's what it was. But then again, the snowmobile was already gone, too. Or it had come back. No, you're good, Relock. You're good. I'm thoroughly stuck right now. Yeah, okay, so at 11, it's possible that the scooter, or not the scooter, the snowmobile was back. The point is, it still was out there. Like, during that time, it was gone at some point. It was still there. We're assuming with this piece of evidence, earlier, we made the assumption that the snowmobile came back after 10:50, right? So the snowmobile would have been there. And he earlier was like, oh, I didn't see a snowmobile. He would have seen the snowmobile if he'd gone up at 10:40. I am able to consume soup and bread. So that's better. My stomach still feels like it's on fire whenever I eat. I still need to go see like a GI for that. But, yeah, I'm able to consume stuff. Yeah, soup and bread is excellent. Crispy made me egg drop soup, and holy shit, it was so good. There's still more in the fridge, so I'm gonna eat some more. I know, I do need to go to the doctor. I need to get that recommendation, or not recommendation, but like, yeah, I guess it is recommendation. Referral. You had Tom Kha for dinner with crispy green bean. Oh, it sounds so good. Ah, so good. I know I just mispronounced it, but it's fine. Referral. Yes, it's referral. See, brain fog. It's great. But yeah, no. So I just. Okay. So you guys see what I'm saying? The lightning was already off. He would have. Like, if he'd gone... If it happened at around 10:30, he would have made it up there by 10:40. At which point, the fucking snowmobile would have been there, so he would have seen it. It would have been at least 20 more minutes until he saw Phoenix. So he'd been hanging around there for like at least 20 minutes. I hope it was good soup, Mutates. I hope it was. Good. Okay. Hold on. Let me see. So was it okay? So it said no. It didn't like that. Should I put, like, I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There's nothing in it that necessarily, yeah, it is a little bit tricky because he's contradicting himself left and right, and yet we don't have, like, the exact, I mean, we clearly do, but. A white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. Actually, hang on. So if you looked out the window, were we able to kind of see? Hold on. Where? Check. He technically would have been able to see it because you just look up the path and you would have been able to see the bridge. I think when we were down there as well, we could kind of see it. Is that true? Shit. This is what we get for waiting a week in between. Let's just try it. Objection! The answer was no. I was testing you! Alright, hold on. It's fine, it's fine. Okay. I was lying under my bedding with a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out, at which case he's also like, bruh. He said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was it? 5 minutes is not right away. Unless you are actively, like, putting on, like, someone wakes you up and you're like, hey, my house is on fire, and you're like, oh, shit, hold on, I'll be right over, and you're like, I gotta throw on clothes, grab my keys, and go, then that's right away. You were actively, like, getting ready to go. This motherfucker was like, I thought about it. Because he was like already ready to go. Even then, if someone told me, hey, my house is on fire, I need you, it wouldn't take me 5 minutes to get dressed and be out the door. I would be like, oh, you know, 2 minutes tops. A 5-minute walk, so it would have 10 minutes would have elapsed. Thought I'd never get the chance to see something so big burning. So you decided to go and see what was happening? That's right, we're talking about a massive suspension bridge burning to high heaven. That's not something you see every day. A real spectacle. I do feel like it is also this last piece as well, because they did add it to the testimony. I'm so hung up on the weather data. I thought I already did.
Hold it!
Yeah, I did this one. Of course, I thought of doing that. Smack. So then, let's hear why you didn't. It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone, I just didn't have time to, okay? But he did have ample time. I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later.
Hold it!
I thought I'd better tell someone about this, but then Nick came up yelling about murder. Totally made me forget about the bridge. Fire was pretty much out by then anyway. I shouldn't have replaced that. I think it is this.
Objection!
It is this. I shouldn't have replaced that one. Your very existence being your very existence being a fucking contradiction. I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. What the hey, Edgy? You make it sound like I'm some sort of alien. But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. Bitch, the problem here is time. All right, just wrong place. I added in that piece of testimony because I was like, yeah, this is the piece that it sounds right, but no, it just covered up the important one. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge and immediately went to see what had happened. Is that correct? Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 p.m. Okay, yeah, so literally when I was like, it's, yeah, I had it right. I had it right, just wrong. That! It's always that! It's the right piece, but at a different time! It's just like, fuck, or different part of the testimony, or it's like too early, it's, fuck it all. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky. Yep, got it, bridge. Meaning you probably got there at around 11 p.m. That all sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act. That is impossible. You fucking moron. What do you mean? 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred at Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. There is no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time. You fucking moron! Makes you feel crazy when you're constantly presenting the right thing on the— I know! I'm like, this is it! This is it! And then it's just like, yeah, but where? Fuck you! Excuse me, I have an objection. You do? Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry. I'm Laurice Dunham. It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. It would be wild if Laurice Dunham, he done it, was the fucking murderer this time. It would just be insane. Like, it was an accident, but he did it. I don't see how it would be an accident, but it would be wild if it was him. Like, that. It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. The sister only said around 11, in which case it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing there, Miss Franziska von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery, for there is still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m. And why not? It is clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 p.m. Which means, what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until after the flames had died down. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m., but Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. Now then, what happened during these missing 15 minutes? I feel like I just got brutally woken up by toilet. I guess I was still sleeping after all. Pinch me! Order! So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that as much of a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all! Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes, and there is a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the accident? Yes, witness, why didn't you? Were you there simply to watch the bridge burn? Probably, Your Honor. And therein lies the problem, you fucking moron. For even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty. That's what it sounds like. Ah, but this is Larry we are talking about, and even he is incapable of being so stupid. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction. You don't look good right now, buddy. Edgy. I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Just as I thought, you've been playing with us all this time. Listen, I'm going to tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it? Yes! Fuck! Yes! I may really say it this time. Everything. Ugh! Then say it! Smack. Very well. I have a terribly bad feeling about this. However, let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness? Idiot. I'm a Dunham. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page. Before I realized that the flames had gone out, and then he came running up. As an artist, you could still expect yours truly to call the fucking police. It takes less than a minute. Less than a minute, all right? I know this. Because when my house caught on fire, it took me less than a minute to call, give my address, and say, please come quickly, it's burning really badly. And hang up. You can call. You could call. The 30 seconds it takes to report that and hang up. You could still be in your frenzy and still sketch the flames. You could still do that because guess what? The flames are still probably growing in the time that you could take to... Guess you aren't a real artist then. I will fucking kick you from my chat. Do not think I won't just because you're a fucking moderator! Jesus Christ! God. Fuck off! Not like the great Laurice! Fuck you, Crispy. I suppose artists can be strange. We are strange! I will be the first to admit it, but you can still call the police as you're setting up to draw or paint or whatever! Sorry for being late. What's the bullshit? No problem, man. Isn't she cute? Isn't she adorable? My real Akuma plushie. When you're held at gunpoint, you have to stop this guy. No! I'm like, what do you mean? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Get the fuck out of here, Crispy. That's right! I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch. I have many thoughts. Including the truth from the sound of it. I got her at an arcade in case you're like, where'd she go? Hold on. It probably, hold on. Let me see. It is the real Akuma. A basket full of lemons. In case you're like, I don't have an arcade in my area. It is literally the real Akuma basket full of lemons plushie. So they had, I guess this one isn't real Akuma. This one's the other one. But like, yeah, they had real Akuma and they had her. So a basket full of lemons, real Akuma plushie line. There you go. Now you know what it is. And now you can Google it. You're welcome. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm like, I will not gatekeep my plushies. I want you to have these things if you so wish to have them. Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? Larry? I intend to drag the reason out of him. You'll regret this, Edgy! You're gonna regret it. Batch! Ooh, batch! The missing 15 minutes. I'm a Dunham. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing?
Hold it!
Being an idiot. Tell us, Larry. My name is Laurice! Get it right! Mistakes like that are what keep you from being popular with the ladies like I am. I think you've got that backwards, Laurice, but whatever. Just, who exactly are you? I'm Laurice Dunham, apprentice extraordinaire! That's what he calls himself in any case. Then you are an artist? Of course! I'm an artiste! The real thing! Yet again, that's what he calls himself. You were busy drawing in your obsession den? That is so valid. That is so valid. Names mean nothing. That's not true. There's only one issue I'd care to discuss. What were you doing? That is a very big issue indeed. Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art.
Hold
sketching the burning bridge. The burning bridge and everything that came with it. Everything that came with it? Yeah, what? Came with it? You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy? Yeah, I actually do. You'll regret this. That sketch of mine is... Ugh! Enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. That does indeed appear to be the fastest solution to the situation. Got it. Hold on. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. What should I do? I've got a terrible feeling that the instant the sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what is depicted here. I'm gonna save even though I know I need to see the sketch. But yeah, look at the sketch. Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please. Well, well, even I couldn't have imagined it to turn out like this. Imagined what? That Laurice Dunham's debut would take place here today like this! Ouch! Show it, now! Okay, but steel yourselves. How bad is this gonna be? This is the world of Laurice Dunham. Ah. Well. So this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma. Yes, well, it's a better drawing than I expected. Same, bestie, same. This guy needs to stop talking like an anime villain. Who, Edgeworth? Because, you know, sometimes that makes him... That adds to the sexy factor, right? Poor Larry, he always gets into trouble, and to make things worse, he puts his foot in his mouth because it was never taken out of his mouth. Let's be real. It was shoved there in birth, and it never came out. Isn't it? Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames. I really did. Who is the girl? Or at least the person with long hair. I say girl because none of the dude bros that have been around, have long hair. So, who's the girl? He'll improve, though. That is yet to be seen, Sarah. Also, hello, welcome in. Yes, I'm sure you did. You're an idiot! Ugh. This is going to get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. It's the right way up. Because the suspension lines. I was like, is this a case of like, the artist is like, new challenge for Nayra, sketch something better than that? Oh, I can. Listen, I may give myself shit for my art, but like, if I'm up against Larry, I will find it in me to produce better art than Larry. Sorry, Larry, I don't really like you. Especially not right now when we're talking about a girl flying through the flames or falling onto the flames. I was like, is this a case of like the art is presented upside down? But I'm like, no, because we see the suspension beams and everything. Laurice, I will provide something better than fucking Laurice, the artist, or Larry, both of them combined. This mysterious flying object. Larry. What? The burning bridge is fine. But what is that unfortunate looking figure? Ah, you spotted that? I thought you might. Yeah, no shit! However much I want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course. Iris. I wish she'd take better care of herself. We have to plan for her future, you know. What would have happened to her if she had injured herself flying like that? Same! Please, answer this next question honestly. Okay. Are you really claiming to have seen this? Oh! Hi, welcome home! Hold on, I just peed my chair a little bit. I didn't. But, oh, Crispy's home, everyone. He brought me Pringles. She's related to Max Galactica. Oh my god. Flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames. Is this it? No, I don't. It's not the Spectre. It's my beloved fiance bringing me potato chips because apparently I've just fallen down the potato chip hole. And I don't know how I feel about that because they're really tasty. It's just Pringles. But like, I've still eaten more Pringles in the last month than I have the entirety of my fucking adult life. And that's 300 plus years. Friend going to have her own big top PTSD with flying. I know, she's like, good. Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist. Are you? Hi, the girl. The girl, she's really high up in this picture. Are you high? What was that for? This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory. If I like Cheetos or Doritos, Pringles makes mini Cheetos and mini Doritos. I don't like Doritos. I haven't been a chip person until really this last month. Like, maybe as a youngling, but yeah, Cheetos. I like Cheetos. Well, are they like Cheeto flavored Doritos or are they actually like Cheetos or mini cheese? Okay, got it. Oh, I keep saying the CHEE word. My cat knows that word. My son knows that word. I'm not sure if he's asleep still on the bed or if he came because he came downstairs because Crispy came home. Whoops! Please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. Actually, there is some precedent for this. Yeah. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge at least. It was really something to see. This is to be some kind of mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth. What? Me? This witness is your friend, is he not? He's like, no. No. Hey, you have to go buy an onion. Hold on. Was that you? I saw. No. Poorly drawn indeed. You know what? It's possible. What's the onion for? What are you making? If you don't mind me asking. If you do, then don't answer it, and I apologize. I do not know that man. Accessory to foolishness. Miles Edgeworth. Smack! Let us get back to the cross-examination. By force, if necessary. It's hard being a defense attorney, fucking honestly. Candy onions? I've had, I guess not candied onions, but like I've had caramelized onions. You're making hamburger. Oh. Maya's like, hamburger? And we're like, yes, Maya's alive! Thank you, Peace. We know she's alive because of you. She's summoning Maya! Yes! Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here. Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth sure is hard, only for Phoenix. Looks like I've got another reason to remember this moron. Well, what do you think of my debut piece? Get that thing away from me! Larry's sketch added to the court record. Horrible sketch of what he saw the night of the crime. Now hurry up and cross-examine him! Chat, do we test if I can consume Pringles? Oh shit, I'm sorry! Tell us, Larry. Hold on. Hamburger? Yeah, hamburger does. Do you want to go for Borgs after this? I'm gonna regret this. I'm so gonna regret this. Oh my god. This is gonna be so bad. If I start screaming and wailing in pain, you know what it is. That's the Pringles! 'Twas the Pringles. I will not throw up on my mic. No, I've never not made it to the bathroom. I will make it to the bathroom if I need to vom. I promise. Tell us, Larry. My name is Laurice. Get it right! Mistakes like that are what keep you from... Okay, whatever. Yeah, okay. Blah, 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 blah. That's what it calls me. Oh, this sounds so... That tastes so good. Okay, let's see. Okay, hang on. I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering, so we know it wasn't Iris. The shock and awe. Yeah.
Hold it!
Just where did you see the sight from? Hey, no need to shout! When I was lying in bed in that rundown shack, the crack of lightning bolt made me realize that the bridge was burning. I just watched it for a while from there, thinking how nicely it was burning. You're a fucking moron. You're a fucking moron. Then after about 5 minutes, I saw it. The defendant flying? That's right. That's when I decided to go to the bridge. Was it maybe someone running across the bridge like Maya? Was it possibly Maya running across the bridge trying to get away, get out of there? I see, that all makes sense. Like if Maya had the hood on, we didn't see her put it on because she had to go off and do her thing, but if they gave her a hood there, Bikini told her that there were like other hoods on the premises, but like the acolytes only got one, so it could have been maybe Maya. I see that all makes sense. Aside from the sketch itself. Yes, the sketch doesn't make any sense. Maybe she was like running across, like leapt over a flame or something. I don't know. I just need to convince the artist that his work is ludicrous. Well, I will say this. You're full of shit. Whether or not you realize it. That's the question, right? Does he realize that he's full of shit? Probably not, because this is fucking Larry we're talking about. And we already know
Objection!
that she didn't have a hood. Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole dollar if that is the truth. If that is truly the case, my guy, this man clearly retired since he's abroad all the time. Like, Moneybags over here does not want your dollar. Then there's one thing that we can say for certain. What might that be? That the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant, Iris. What? What do you mean? I don't understand! Ah! A foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolishly foolhardy fool. How exactly can you make this claim? Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing... The individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct? She's got hair flying out. Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. The hood is what told me that... The hood is what told me that this floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling... Ah! It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the defense's bench. Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight. What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why? Why did Nick have Iris's hood? What? Edgy, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Why you Nick? You dog! Oh shit, he didn't know. I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited, and discarded straight into the garbage. What is it now, witness? It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Edgy! Today is the day I get to completely stupefy you! What? What is the meaning of your outburst, witness? I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence. Definitive evidence? Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge, and I, Laurice Dunham, shall prove it. I didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in the sketch, and show us your evidence that this nightmare is actually a reality. Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy, because I'm going to feed you a whopping serving of pain. You've been serving us a whopping serving of pain this whole time. Trust me. I love Edgeworth so fucking much. Proof that Iris flew. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led me to finding a beautiful crystal sphere, half buried in the snow. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night. Bullshit! I want to go straight to that, but I'm not going to. That last one, it's fine. You do really like how everyone hates Larry and there's just no reason for him to be around. Yeah. He's like a fucking cockroach. Honestly. Crystal sphere? This one. Pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers. That's evidence. Oobatch. That sphere. Where did you find it? Let me see. Around here somewhere? Looks about right. And it was half buried in the snow? It had pretty much stopped snowing by then. But there was still some falling. There was still some falling as I walked to the bridge. The court accepts this crystal sphere. That's mine, okay? I want it back afterward. There's something on it. It's called blood. Oh my, it's blood. What? Blood? Crystal sphere added to the court record. Found half covered in snow near Dusky Bridge the night of the crime. Has blood on it. You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. I thought it was Laurice. It's not Laurice anymore? No? Interesting. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's going to push me around anymore. Didn't you want to be called Laurice Dunham only a few minutes ago? Proof that Iris flew. Oh my god, whatever Crispy's cooking smells so good. When I reached it, I'm like, oh my god, I want to eat. I need to go see a doctor. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. She did not mean to misgender, my apologies. So you went to the burning bridge. That's right, to meet Iris. She actually flew to get to me. The least I could do was meet her halfway. But the defendant was not at the bridge when he got there, you say. I guess she went back to Hazakura Temple. She's a girl, after all. She must have wanted to look her best. It must be lovely to live in the fantasy land of Larry's mind. Or not. I wouldn't want to be, like, part of the Larry Butts Brain Cell Collective. Ew. No, I like that we're a part of the Phoenix Wright Brain Cell Collective. Or right now, we've transferred to the Miles Edgeworth Brain Cell Collective. Actually, it's so depressing that I can't even work up the energy to point. So, what did you do next? So, yeah, honestly, Larry Butts totally would make brain rot. Yeah, he would. He would. Send him away. We're trying. We really are, my friend. We really are. We're the Edgeworth Collective. Edgewright Collective. We are. How it do, Kian? How it do? I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her.
Hold it.
You would think it would be scary in there. I think so too. Well, wait, hold on. The Edgewright Collective or like the Larry Collective? Because I definitely want to be part of the Edgewright Collective. Absolutely. It would be scary in there, like the Edgewright Collective, because of us. Let's be real. We would be like the brain cells, and all the other brain cells would be like, oh no, oh no, no! But yeah, the Larry Collective, we'd be like, ah! It goeth. I'm glad that it goeth, at the very least. So you searched all over for her. You know, we're fine. We're good. We're taking on Laurice. She was flying pretty high, you know. I thought maybe she slipped on her landing and got hurt. Hey, it was more than possible. Also, when I headed out to the shack the first time, I was snacking on a banana. Yeah, he did say he had 4 of those. That is true. We are not the Larry Collective. We are not. I don't know. Are we creeps? I feel like Edgeworth would call us creeps, and Phoenix would be like, they have some pretty spicy ideas that we could use in the bedroom next time. Just saying, Miles, we could. And Miles is like, I will fucking no. We're just freaks. That, yeah. 1000%. If you're here, you're a freak, and I love you for it. I was pretty sure I threw the peel away somewhere around there, so, you know. Can one guy really be the stupid? Yes. So, did you find any signs of her so-called landing? I don't really remember. I kept on falling over myself and kind of lost it for a while there. You fell over yourself? Yeah, the snow was deep and there was even a banana peel out there. Yep, there's stupid, and then there's Larry Butts. The short of it is that the moments where he's like silent in like the previous trials, I really wish there was like DLC or just like mini cutscenes like in the credits that are just like his thought process. Because like Phoenix is over here like sweating like, oh god, what does he have up his sleeve? And it's just probably shit like, I hate Larry so much, or like, this is ridiculous. I wish we got it. The short of it is that you didn't find any signs of her landing, correct? Then what happens next? That led to me finding a beautiful crystal sphere, half buried in the snow. Half buried? It was sitting in the snow with a little gathering on top of it. It was very hard to spot, actually. I mean, it was dark out, too. I'm impressed. You did well to find it. No matter what you may think when you look at me, I'm a pro. A genius security guard. That is... Yep. I used a pen light I borrowed from my company to help in my search. And it sparkled really brightly, as if it was saying, here I am to me. Laurice buttocks, honestly. We have standards? Yes, we did. Yeah, you just missed Laurice. Yeah, you did. Laurice ass butts. It does indeed look very much like the crystal sphere on Iris's hood. But need I remind you that she was not wearing her hood that night? I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. Each nun is assigned their own hood, and they are assigned only one. I don't know anything about that, okay? And Iris is special, all right, dude? Even if she did steal a spare hood, fuck you, go away, dude. Nat. I'll forgive her. This is getting us nowhere. Our destination for the day, it seems. However, this crystal sphere was found near the bridge. That is a fact. If it didn't come from a hood, where could it have come from? I have the answer to that, Your Honor. It's quite fucking obvious. That is the question I aim to answer. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night. Bullshit! Let me confirm this one last time, Larry. The reasons you thought that this was Iris are the hood and this crystal sphere, correct? That's right! My gut is never wrong! I met that old bikini the next morning. And her crystal sphere was still there, safe and sound. Indeed. She was wearing it in this very room earlier today. Oh, my stomach. It's fine. It's fine. It's good. It's good. That chip was so worth it, though. It was so tasty. So tasty. This case isn't going to end without a fight. Ugh. Exposing the obvious contradictions in this testimony will be easy, but I fear that all that awaits us is further mysteries. All right, so I don't know if I need to go ahead and present the staff because it is nitpicky. Actually, hold on, because we're not dumb. All right. Sister. It could be the staff right here. But it also could be this. I think that it is the staff. At the same time, it was probably this, it could be this too, to be like, see, there was a third person. See? I think what's gonna end up happening though, is it's gonna be like, show the rod. I don't know, it's either one of two ways. It's the staff, and it's gonna be like, well, what do you mean? Point out where it is. And then you have to like point at the glaringly obvious thing. Or it's gonna be like, see, she has one to lose. What makes you say that she lost this one? Then you have to like use the other for follow-up evidence. We're just gonna go with this. We're gonna go with this one. It's fine.
Objection!
Awesome. That was the right one. Larry, that night, there was someone who lost a crystal sphere. Exactly. The question is, because it is either one of those. The question is, which one comes first? That's been the problem the entire fucking time. Which one comes first? Who was the stupid idiot? Miss Elise Dunham, the mentor to a stupid idiot. The victim? I have a photo of her here. And on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar looking crystal sphere. It's one of those rare instances where the game actually lets you present multiple people. Okay, cool. Because, like, yeah, there's been some in the past where it's like, you can pick multiple, but then it's like, you know, yeah, there are multiple answers here, but it wants one specific one, and then blah, 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 blah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly! So it's like, which one first? But Lumia just confirmed that you could have been, like, either one. The chicken? Yeah. The chicken. Hey! That's my photograph! Give it back! Ouch! A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch. You do not have one just like it on your brooch. Are we talking about this? You know what? Whatever. They look nothing alike! In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff found at the scene of the crime. Okay, cool. Cool. There we go. Ah! The crystal sphere! It's gone! Ooh. What? 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 Smack. Just what does this mean? If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris after all. She was not wearing her hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either. Smack, smack, smack. But that means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim, Miss Elise Dunham?
Objection!
A fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, the sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected. You can't do that! I saw it with my own 2 eyes! And this crystal sphere. This is nothing more than a red herring. You honestly believe that? Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize it as well, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Dunham was in her room on the night of the murder. We haven't proved that yet. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. We haven't proved that either. Therefore, this sphere cannot be related to this case. I love how she's always trying to throw out evidence. That is all.
Objection!
And that just flew on top of my camera, and I really want to, like, smash it, but I know if I smash it, my camera's gonna smash off, and it's gonna be fine. Miss Franziska von Karma. The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. Why are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of her murder. Yet you expect us to believe this has nothing to do with the case?
Objection!
That crystal sphere. It was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. After the murder? There is blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent, which is the exact same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch. What? You mean I'm the killer? No! All joking aside, just when did this crystal Just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case. Test the blood. Test the blood. Test the blood. She makes a valid... No, she doesn't. Test the fucking blood. Blood sample. Blood... Like, we've been checking fingerprints. We can't ask for a fucking blood sample? A blood match? There's no evidence that Elise Dunham left Hazakura Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere could be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed... then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. Smack! Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't know. That's my response. I don't know. You just realized Larry would be the hardest killer to catch because he would do so many random things on it. Yeah, exactly. The sphere just kind of, yeah, it's been sitting there. It just came into, it was just accepted into evidence. Because apparently Larry was hanging on to it because Larry's a fucking moron, so yeah. I want your final opinion on the disposition of this crystal sphere. If it is not related to the case, then this witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time. Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth. No, it's inappropriate because you're the one doing the punishing. It's only appropriate if Phoenix is the one doing the punishments. Fuck you. Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place? Hey, chat. What's the right answer? You would guess that the latter says it's impossible, and the answer is yeah. Oh, it's oh, yeah, it is kind of awesome. I know, I'm kind of like, I think so. I think we need to put like, yes, we can do it. And then, all right, here, hold on, before we do this. Here's what we got. You think of frozen dairy product? I can't say those two words because my cat knows those. Can I prove it? That isn't the issue. To simply prove it, that's the only option. That's what he'd do. That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. He's like, God damn it, I'm thinking about my stupid boyfriends. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case. You will do what? That look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he is cornered. That should come as no surprise. Because right now, I am Phoenix Wright, and I am indeed cornered. Smack! I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. It's okay, Herp. It's okay. They know the drill. They know the drill. Evidence that proves the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the fucking murder. Okay. All right. If she asks for help, we gotta mention Weenie Hut Juniors. I'm stuck. He says he was Miles Wright in one of the stage plays. Ooh! Shit. Fuck. I don't... Okay. Received from Wright, something about reading people's hearts, utter nonsense. Carried by Elise Dunham when she was alive, has her fingerprints on it. Okay, I'm gonna have to put stuffed animal aside, the plushie aside, because it's getting serious. Has her fingerprints on it. The apparent murder weapon has the victim's blood and the suspect's fingerprints on it. Shows Missy Faye, master of the Karain technique. Received before the lights out bell the night of the crime. Protects from evil spirits. Found in the main hall. Maybe she dropped it. To Iris of Hazakura Temple. Salutation here. There's something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exposed. I know, I'm like, what the hell do you mean they're stage plays? I must see these! I know there's like a live action movie and an anime, and I'm like, I must witness those. God, the live action is kind of like, just the stills I've seen from it are like, I don't know, but it looks fun. Shows Hazakura Temple and the surrounding area. It does look silly, and yet I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna be cackling the entire time, but I don't give a shit. All right, what is it? What is it? Stage plays are on the internet archive. They're deleted. Oh, damn it. Oh! Alright, you're right. You're right. I was overthinking it. So it is just this then. It is just that. This crystal sphere, it was half buried in the snow, correct? Thank you. I was like, I don't know. I overthought it. That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, hold on. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. Thank you. No! Listen! The snow would have totally covered it. That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. What? When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly. Snowing? On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. We used the same thing for the same piece of evidence for the same thing before either. No, the shark tax does not come for us all. As proven earlier today, there is no snow on the victim's body. Yeah, we used the same damn thing. Ugh! And therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder. What? Smack, smack, smack! Order, order, order! On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge. And there, something occurred that caused the staff's crystal sphere to come loose. What could that have been? This sphere, there is some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge.
Objection!
The murder didn't take place in the Hazakura Temple courtyard? Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness. No, because we'd mentioned earlier, too, that we didn't see, like, a blood trail or anything. Junction, Final Fantasy VIII, we're all like, no! Just who is the fool? And which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma? Like, we didn't see, like, the drag marks from the fucking window, but then again, it was still snowing, so... Or, I guess it wasn't. We just proved that it wasn't. Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. Yeah, but we've already proven that that image of that testimony is not true because of the blood on only part of it. That's not exactly true now, is it? To put it more precisely, what you saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same thing! No, it isn't. You said it yourself. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed. Thus, there was no bleeding.
Objection!
You are forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Dunham's body was found in Hazakura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all that way? I've made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end. Yep! Definitely. Most definitely. Wait. The only game Final Fantasy X... hold on. The only Final Fantasy game you've ever played was 10. Excellent game, by the way. The one where they go on a road trip. I mean, yeah, 15 is like... boy band goes on a road trip, so... But then again, you could argue that they do go on a trip, maybe not like in a car. If it's got a car involved, then yeah, it's 15. But like, technically we do go on a trip in 10 as well, so you're not far off, Jared. As far as trips go. Got to go on a quest on a trip to this shrine, and now this shrine, and then this shrine. Then again, chat's like, you always go on a trip in Final Fantasy. Nayra, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm just rambling. Thank you for joining my stream. I just need to prove that my version of the events is also perfectly plausible. 12 is phenomenal. 10 is where the players go on a pilgrimage to defeat a great... Yeah, thank you. So, it's canon. Smack! Because peace confirms. It's canon. Now, if the defense is ready, the court would like to have an explanation. Well... You're playing the remastered version? Please show us the method by which the victim's body was carried to Hazakura Temple.
Take that!
On that snowy night, there is one way that a body could have been moved. The snowmobile. I know what I said. Ugh. As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon, but it could also have been used to carry a body. Smack, smack, smack. Order, order, order! Ah! This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You've dug yourself into your own grave. What do you mean? The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin? Heh. You're too late, Franziska von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that this case requires further investigation. What? Where was the victim Elise Dunham really killed? If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally, just what does this image mean? Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it. Fran calling Larry a creature is just peak. It's just peak. Oh my god. This witness certainly sits on... This just keeps getting worse. This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. However, he would never utter a lie that could hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this, so it is something that actually happens. The defense stands firm on this point. Edgy, thank you. You missed all of the, you know what, it's fine. Smack! That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Ah! Ah! Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It is just as I thought. Franziska von Karma, you make a wonderful, wonderful partner. Excuse me? There was one reason, and one alone, for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and then pass it on to Wright. Really? That's what this was all about? You could have just told me that from the very beginning. Then I wouldn't have had Franzi whipping me all- Miles Edgeworth. I don't care what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel. A shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by. What a shame. Ah! This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. Oh shit, I missed it, sorry. Ah! I demand satisfaction! Get him. Get him, Franziska! Smack. Whoops. I cannot believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the questions it raises. Have his words here today been the truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I am counting on thorough investigations by both the defense and the prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you, right? Damn. Court is now adjourned. Smack. Oh my god, this is amazing. This is amazing. Ah, she is really scary and I'm kind of here for it. I demand satisfaction. So true, Queen. Honestly. Oh my god. Why do I feel like this isn't the first time she's demanded satisfaction? I know. I know. I know. I mean, she's so, like, amazing with that whip that, yeah, she's definitely had practice before. Alrighty, chat, give me a hot minute. I'm gonna go take a quick break, and I will be right back. We're gonna go into the investigation section. Burb! Maybe work! There we go. Got it. Good job, me. Be right back. I'm seeing Final Fantasy talk in the chat. I'm like, ooh, I'm back on time. Yeah, Peace, we're gonna be playing 8 this year. That is for sure, because it is, I love the game. I think what we're gonna do is finish up this trilogy. We're gonna play another game just to take a break from the Ace Attorney series. We're gonna go into the investigations games, play another game. So I have like Persona 3 and Final Fantasy 8 as those two like breaks before that. Am I gonna do 1 through 5 before that? Probably not. I've played 8 before, like I said, so it's just kind of a quick break for yeah. I love both. I haven't played 3, but I love the having the opportunity to finally play Persona 3, but oh, yes. I'm gonna be, yeah, sorry. I thought you meant like, Final Fantasy 1 through 5. I'm like, we'll get to those eventually. No, wait, you're being silenced. No, what did it do? What did it do to you? What happened? Hot husband simulator? Why would it silence you for that? Like, why? Honestly. Yeah, I see it now. No, like, I really want to play, ooh. We will not! Yeah, I'm like, I don't know if I want to put up a poll and be like, do you guys want to play? Because we're going to play both this year, again, in between the Phoenix, not the Phoenix, but, Ace Attorney series, trilogies. I don't know if y'all want to play, like, Persona 3 first, or Final Fantasy 8 first. We will be playing both, but after we've had, like, you know, in between, but, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, God. February 9th, 3:43 AM, Hottie Clinic Intensive Care Unit. I mean, Phoenix is a hottie, so, you know. I'm still up at the... What are words? I don't know. Here's some sounds instead. I'm still up at this hour reading through the trial record of a certain case. Yeah, when he was doing that, I was like, that's a very weird... Is that an IV bag? I don't know. That could be a really weird fucking lamp. Whatever. It's fine. Yeah, so after Rise Through the Ashes, P3R, or Final Fantasy 8, and then Investigations. Yeah, I will actually make our little lineup. I know I used to do like our weekly schedules, but I just fell off of it. I will make a little lineup schedule so you guys know what we're playing. Ooh, excuse me. Sorry. My stomach is like, burn, baby! And I'm like, no! No! It's the first case my mentor, Mia Fey, had ever handled in a court of law. Apparently saying hot or something gets your message killed. Did you do another one? Probably Ghost. Yeah, we're gonna be doing, we're gonna be replaying Ghost Trick on our 3rd Hottie Clinic. Jesus, yeah, I didn't have it go through. Wow. Why? Why, Ninja? I need to go in and see if I can, like, adjust that on Stream Ninja, but it's fine. We may see him. Honestly, we may see the guy, yeah. Yeah, we are taking a break to play Ghost Trick. Of, like, whatever we end up playing, we're taking a quick break to play Ghost Trick on our, it's gonna be my 3rd streamiversary. This is like my first year having like almost a full year of streaming, so there's that. It doesn't really feel like I've been streaming for 3 years because of all like the fire and surgeries and shit, but yeah, we're coming up on like a year of like just non-stop stream. I'm very excited about that, but yeah, that was I wasn't reading. I wasn't like reading the shit to you guys. I was just kind of like reading it with my own peepers for myself. I wasn't talking, so yeah. We're old. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. It's good. But yeah, 3 years. I'm like, we should go back and play that again because it was the first game and I didn't like quote unquote play it properly. I wasn't reading shit, but yeah. You cannot tell, but I'm clapping. Yay! Ghost Trick is amazing. I'm probably not gonna have like the same reactions that I had the first time because you can only play that game for the first time once, but my god, I so want to make a Sissel cosplay. And now a Feeny cosplay, but yeah. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Yeah. Dahlia Hawthorne. What I have read, I don't want to believe. What is written here? This isn't the Dahlia I knew. Yeah, after falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, and my head is on fire. That sounds a little bit more like a cold. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. That sounds like me. I'm like, I have to recover so I can fucking stream! I'm like, also in the ICU, and they're like, stop! Sit down! Lay back down! What? Yeah, which one got flagged? You haven't played Ghost? Okay, yeah. You played it when it first came out, so probably forgot most of the game. I remember all the high points, so yeah. Yeah, the puzzles, it may be like refiguring those out, but it's okay. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he will be able to help me with them. Somehow. My boyfriend. My beloved sub. February 9th, 243 Pim, Dusky Bridge. Oh, by the way, headphone warning for new viewing. I love you guys. I feel like I should have like a headphone command that way, or like an audio command. Warning, I love you guys, but y'all will not be able to like hear if y'all have me on full blast on your earbuds. Or you might think it's like a normal like level of musics, but yeah. Yeah. You're gonna have to pay a visit to your doctor if you have it at full blast. Ah! Hi. Right? Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? We wanted to see you. So yeah. You still look a little green in the face, because he doesn't like heights. He doesn't like heights, Edgeworth. Or maybe Viridian in artist speak. Actually, my fever has gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only 102.2 degrees. Nothing to worry about. I don't like to admit it, but this is me. This is so me. Wait! Is that how he's gonna get recognized? Because he has to wear like a... The judge is gonna know him because he's gonna have a mask on. Anyway, I read today's trial record. Oh my god. Okay. I read today's trial record. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances. He's like, yeah, well, you can praise me later while we're doing the horizontal tango in my mansion later, so yeah. You watch on your TV? Oh, great. Why do y'all put me on your TV? Why do y'all insist on putting me on your TV? I don't know why. I like, literally, I have like 5 of you now have told me, yeah, you're on my TV, and I'm just like, okay, sweating. I'm not worthy of being on a TV. What did I say? Horizontal poker? Could be a horizontal tango. I've heard horizontal tango before. Screaming or Nayra. February 9th, 20... I don't know what it is, yeah. No, stop, relock. No! Good, excellent, because you're watching well. Okay, well, thanks. No, don't. Don't put me on a projector. Stop! Stop! No, stop! Stop! Stop putting me on TVs! I'm not worthy! You're... Fuck off. We're not in the clear yet. Jesus. Your neighbors are, like I said, I'm gonna like really hate you or be like, maybe I should meet my neighbor. If, I don't have a shirt collar to be like, to air out, and I can't really air out my titties too well, so yeah, there we go. You'll rent a video billboard. TVception, stop! Oh my god, stop it. Oh my god. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Oh my god, stop it, stop it. Also, now I have coffee. I had a matcha latte earlier, and now I have matcha. I'm like really pushing the boundaries of what my stomach can handle right now. Good times, good times. So yeah, sorry about the burps. Oh, that's good. Yeah, how much does a billboard in Times Square cost for 2 minutes? More than I'm presently making in this stream right now, so maybe we'll wait until I make that much in a stream, maybe. I probably never will, but actually, I don't know. What is it? What is it? 150 for 15 seconds? Dollars or like thousands? It's gotta be 150K. I'm like... No, that's not. It's gotta be 150K for every 15 seconds. No, it's not. Relax, I don't fucking believe you. Y'all cannot put me on Times Square. And if y'all do put me on Times Square, you gotta wait till I can fly out there and go stand in front of it. That's insane. It's not that I don't believe you. It's just like, I can't believe that $150 for Times Square. Maybe we can bribe him with elf coins. Stop. Here. We'll do that at $500,000. How about that? You guys want to do that for our $500,000? 500K? Let's do that. Let's do that. There's a sub goal right there. You guys want to do that shit? This is unhinged now. Make it now. Y'all are insane. Oh my god. So we'll play the Dr. Eggman theme. That's no. I don't think they would even like put it up. How long in advance do you have to like quit setting goals that you think you won't try? Yeah, right. All right, chat. You could get a premium billboard for a month or... Yeah, I was gonna say, what is the Times Square? Like, it just... We're talking about a billboard in Times Square, right? Like, not the billboard. We make a supercut of Nayra screams? Or just, like, your fucking Nayrisms of the day. You remember that one time when she called herself Nayra? It's Nayra! Supercut of every horny Edgeworth moment. Oh my god. You know what? We'll figure out the semantics playing in 4K Times Square. Oh my god, no. We'll figure out the semantics of which billboard we'll rent in Times Square. But yeah, I'll be on a Times Square billboard. Are you kidding me? Sure. Google says Times Square billboard advertising range costs from $150 for a single 15-second personal shout-out to over $500,000 per month for massive premium digital displays. We should go big or go home, right? We should go big or go home. Oh my god. You can be on for 15 seconds. We have to at least do like a minute, right? You have to at least do a minute. We'd have to like make sure that everyone hears the shrieks of yours truly. Who's financing this? Hopefully ad revenue. We can put, have you seen this elf? Now you have Summoner Nayra on YouTube and Twitch. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I don't know. Hopefully at 500K, the ad revenue will be enough to like at least do 15 seconds worth of stupidity. All right. We'll figure out something. 500K YouTube subs. Sponsored by the Brothers in Bread. I will straight up put that at the bottom. Do not think I won't. You're willing to save up for a full minute. I will too. We're doing it. This is a sub goal. Yeah, listen. I'm not big enough to like start reaching out for sponsorships yet. Clearly, I'm not even at 100K like YouTube subs. Or 1K. 1K YouTube subs. When I start getting around, you know, like better numbers, I will do it. I will straight up do it. No, I'm like, you gotta know I will be reaching out to Kleenex at some point. Unless Kleenex somehow is like, this elf, we've heard about you, elf girl. Do you actually want to do this? And I'm like, yes, please. I don't even need to have my own box. It doesn't even have to be like blue. Like I can just be sponsored by you guys and I will be fine. But yeah, the sub goal is real. All right, 500K. We're gonna go to Times Square. Oh my God. Oh my God. For some reason, that one feels a lot more real than like me getting in the water with sharks. Probably because I don't want to think about the water sharks. Anyways, okay. The water sharks. What about the land sharks? Okay, the main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. We should do a live stream of Times Square playing Shark Den. Oh my God. I actually would. I actually would. Want to see her get in the water with sharks? Subscribe. Yeah. In the end, the Shichishita did not deliver the deadly blow, which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about. The one in Phoenix's pants! Another sword, huh? Don't you worry about a thing, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself, or I'll eat my coat. Hold on, is Edgeworth gonna continue helping us? Is Edgeworth gonna continue helping us? Is he gonna be on the investigation with us? Oh, God. God! Okay, cool. We're good. We're good. We're good. Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. No, stay with him. He's sick. Oh no, our Dommy boyfriend is sick. We have to stay with him. Literally, we'll figure out the deets, but yeah, that's locked in. We have 2 major sub goals. We're good. I'm actually really excited about this one. He may have to eat his coat anyway due to his salary, probably. Yeah. That was probably for the, but no, stay with him! Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little bit. No, stay with him. Please, Edgeworth. Please! There's something I want to look into. He's still gonna help him anyway. He's like, all right, I guess I'll let you do this on your own, but I guess I should stop by the precinct because there was just a thing that's definitely not related. You wish Edgeworth would stay on this case the whole time. I know, that's what I'm saying. I want him to be, you know how like Mia goes and does an Maya does investigations with him and shit? The investigation part, I want Edgeworth to do that, please. They need to huddle up in the cold, honestly. Edgeworth, he's running a fever. You gotta make sure that, like, you know, the fever isn't too much, you know? Feed him snow. Actually, don't do that, because eating snow and, like, ice causes, like, dehydration, because it, like, messes with the blood vessels in your mouth kind of thing, so just dehydrate. You know, it's fine. He's going to find some handcuffs for later. You know what? Good show. Good show, my boy! And that is the handcuffs. Our client's background, naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I have the feeling that we've met before. Oh, you have. You want Edgeworth to take over this entire case is what you mean. I know. I was kind of going to be here for it. I really wanted to see, like, Phoenix on the stands being interrogated by Edgeworth because there's a yaoi about this somewhere. There's a fanfic about this somewhere. You ate so much snow when you were when you were a young Locke. Didn't we all, though? Let's be real. We just got outside and we're like, ah, blah, blah, blah. My dog definitely did. We would make snowmen, and she would just be like, ah, and eat the snow. Then again, she's a Labrador, so the snow probably felt really good in her fur, but we would, like, build one in the backyard, and we would let her outside to, like, run around and everything while we were, like, warming up. I mean, she was out there with us, but, you know, she definitely was, like, pawing to go out. And then she, like, would leap onto it and start eating it, and we'd be like, magic, no! And she'd just be like, ah! We're like, that was my baby girl! I love that dog so much. She was amazing. Yaoi indeed. Yaoi indeed. There's a yaoi about everything somewhere, Nayra. Yeah, it's like, there's like a rule 34, right? But we need one specifically for yaoi. There is yaoi about, yaoi. If it exists, there is yaoi about it. There we go. Of it. It's fine, we got it. All I want is confirmation, one way or the other. And since I probably won't be getting that from you, look at him smirking. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu, right? Take care. It's like, I'm gonna go look into your ex. What do I need to know about your ex so I can deliver the most pain possible? Guess I should get moving too. No, why? Do you need to be somewhere? You're leaving him out here alone? Why are you leaving him out here alone? No, he's sick. He's running a 102-degree fever. 104 is when you start getting like delirious and shaky and can't like be moving around too well without the assistance of someone else. Just for the record, he's 2 degrees away from that. And yeah, it's cold outside, but that doesn't matter. Yeah, I've got to get to work on this bridge, pal. I'm rigging something up so we can get across to the other side. Okay, that's valid. That's valid. And he'll be near. So if something does happen, Feeny will not be left alone. So it's fine. The rule 34 for Yaoi is just rule 34. It's an all-encompassing. Yeah, that's fine. Fine. Whatever. Ah, that's right. Maya's still stuck over at the inner temple. Yeah, well, you were also busy trying not to die. She's also busy trying not to die. But don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. Where's Pearl? We still don't know about Pearl. Thank you, Gumshoe. He's so cute. No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? All right, I'm off. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out, I promise. But in the meantime, I've got to continue collecting the evidence. Collecting evidence. I'm so proud of Phoenix. Like, I know it wasn't... Pearl got eaten by a clown. I'm so proud of him. Like, I know it was a rash decision and he paid for it dearly. But, like, he really did conquer his fear to go save his sister. Because they are brother and sister. They radiate that energy so much. Like, they absolutely would do anything for each other. Phoenix has proven that, like, several times now. Maya, I know that if Phoenix was ever in, like, a dire situation, she absolutely would. You can only assume Pearl's is wherever Maya is. She wasn't there. Maya is across the bridge. Pearl was supposed to be asleep that night, so we don't know where she went. I don't know. Everyone a little busy trying not to die, huh? Fucking honestly. That thing looks like it's ready to collapse, at least more than it did before. According to Bikini, Eagle Mountain is very prone to earthquakes, which reminds me, if my memory serves me correctly, Edgeworth isn't exactly a fan of earthquakes. Yeah, you would both be fucked on that bridge. Now it really is more of a dusty bridge than a dusky bridge. That kidnapping incident happened here 11 years ago, so maybe it's cursed too. Hazakura Temple doesn't have a single private phone line. There aren't any houses in the area, so I guess Bikini is the only one who uses this. I really wish I had brought my cell phone with me. You should have brought it this time. Oh, you mean like past tense, I wish they had? They find each other insufferable and they would do anything for each other? I mean, I think that's more like... I think Phoenix finds Maya more insufferable. I think Maya definitely likes to poke at him. I don't think she finds him insufferable. But that, regardless, sibling energy. Sibling energy to the T. Again, I, like, would do anything for my siblings. And yet, they are a little bit insufferable because they're my siblings. What was the thing where it was like, the thing that went around that was like, would you slap your sibling for $1 million? And it's like 2 siblings and they look at each other and they're just like, right now, do it right now. It's like, I don't think you have a sibling, sir. That bridge sure is dusky. Indeed, indeed. Maya finds him annoying because he isn't a klepto gremlin freak like she. That's valid. That's valid. Classic energy. I guess you're thinking more first game Maya Phoenix. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, because she was still kind of like iffy about him. And then I don't get that lid anymore. They never said how hard you slap. Exactly. It's like, my good sir, you just gave me an excuse that anyone would be like, oh yeah, absolutely. Now, if someone was like, would you slap your spouse, excuse me, for $1 million? Crispy would probably like, there would be there would be talking between Crispy and I. We would be like, do we want to do this? I don't know. We would probably do it, but it would be like, you do know that I love you, right? You do know, like, I love you immensely and I would do anything for you, right? And so we're gonna get $2 million off of this, like, right? You know, we know. You good? Yeah. Children are like sponges. You're not gonna hear me. Whoa. Children are like sponges. You're not gonna. What? You're getting paid for slapping your sibling. Yeah, like what? Yeah, it depends on who's like the slapper and slappy, right? Because if it's like, would you slap your bestie? I would probably be like, no, absolutely not. Unless we had like a heart-to-heart, like I will not slap you to the fullest of my strength. But there's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall. Looks like someone's taken the effort to write to Heavenly Hall on the signpost. But yeah, I think Crispy and I would slap each other, but I wouldn't be able to like do full strength unless that was like written in the like thing. Like you have to. And then even then I would be like apologizing for the rest of my fucking life. If I ever got slayed in battle because immortal, I would be like, "Tell Crispy, I'm sorry for slapping him." But yeah, it looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there, but I can't see the inner temple from here. I really hope Maya's okay. I'm also a guilt monger, so I'm kind of like, if I have the opportunity to feel guilty, it's not because I want to, but, you know, I probably will. Okay, yeah, there we go, I can read it better. I'm like, huh. You're telling me Pearl didn't hear Maya talking about Phoenix in a remit. Yeah, children are children, though. I remember, like, misunderstanding things as a kid that were like so easy to like adults. So like, I don't know. I think as Maya also explained it in like an earlier thing too, she's like, Pearl's little and like there's just, you know, it's really weird with the Korean village because like the men feel like left out and everything and they end up leaving. And so I think she sees like Maya and Phoenix having like a good relationship and being like really hopeful about it. So where else would Pearl grab it from? That. Your friend would call you a moron for not slapping him for that. That's fair. That's fair. Actually, I probably would slap my best friend. But I'd be like, we gotta talk about this. Yeah, I was gonna say, they explained why Pearl has the misconceptions about Maya/Phoenix. She's little and grew up around too many. There we go. There we go. Thank you. You have a confession. What is your confession? Confess your sins when you were a kid and your mom, hold on. When you were a kid and your mom had her soap opera on, okay? Your mom was driving you to school and she had a cup of coffee, told her she shouldn't drink it. I love that. See that kind of thing. I remember my mom telling a story about my sister in the 2nd grade. All of the teachers, all of like the 2nd grade and like 3rd grade teachers were getting pregnant around that time. And my sister heard one of the teachers saying like, yep, it's got to be something in the water, you know? And then my mom was drinking something drinking a glass of water shortly after. And my sister was like, no, don't drink the water, Mom. And she had to explain like it was just a phrase, but like, yeah, kids, misconceptions left and right. Used to wonder why people were upset about people sleeping with each other. I was like, they just slept in the same bed. Exactly. Like this level of stuff. Kids are kids. They don't know what the fuck is going on. I love it. I was in the 2nd grade and she had to explain it to me, which I think 9 years old, probably 2nd or 3rd grade, right? So yeah, that's the age where everything is just kind of like, woo! You had the same misconception. I love that. Oh my God, that is so fucking cute. There was one for me when I was a youngling. I didn't get a grasp on the phrase correctly, clearly, but my mom was having a migraine. And she was like, you know, oh my gosh, kind of thing. So later on, I was kind of like mimicking her as younglings do. And she's like, you know, like, what's wrong? What's wrong? And I'm like, oh, my 3 head hurts. My 4 head hurts. So, yeah. Yeah, kids are kind of awesome, dude. Oh my God, less than a month. Wait, whoa. Wait. Make it... Less than a month? What's less than a month? What? Ah! It looks like no one's here. Larry! I missed Phoenix. Laurice! I was sure he'd be hiding here. Guess I'll try again later. Why do I have 4 heads? Man, I don't know. I was a kid. Yeah, like your forehead. Like your forehead. My forehead hurts. But me as a kid, English, right? F-O-R-E, head. As a kid, I got the numbers, F-O-U-R, mixed up. So instead of 4 head, it was 3 head. My 3 head hurts. Because English. Yeah, that's it. There you go. So I was very young then. I think that was before school age, so. Yeah. Forehead. Yeah. Only 3 heads. How foolish. I know. A foolishly foolish child of foolishness. Only a loser would have. How dare you? You loser for learning things, you idiot. You're trash for not knowing. Not a 5-head like Pearl. Poor Pearl. Oh my god. Look at this graffiti scrolled right on the front of the shack. At least he managed to get a pretty good likeness. When I really think about it, I guess art kind of suits him. I mean, his very existence is an art of sorts. I love Phoenix. I love Phoenix. The snow is really piled up on the straw roof. It's otherworldly, like something out of a fairy tale. Well, the roof part anyway. The sign says Heavenly Hall. I guess it's pretty fitting if you spend a night in this little freezing shack. You'd probably find yourself at the pearly gates by morning. Yep. I still need to know where Pearl is. That stuff is really ruining the beautiful atmosphere around here. It truly is. It's so inappropriate. Like Sister Bikini in a bikini. Ugh, I've got to think of the kittens. Oh my god. These steps lead up to the foot of Dusky Bridge. The foot of Dusky Bridge. Coming down is a cinch, but going back up doesn't look like it's like a walk in the park. I'm starting to understand why rivers always want to flow downstream, not up. This is the famous Eagle River. I got to try out its rough rapids the other night. They say it has a really strong current. And they weren't kidding. It's both powerful and fast flowing. Kind of like me when I'm inside Edgeworth. I was dead lucky. I mean, lucky not to be dead. We got you, Phoenix. We got you, Phoenix. That's Dusky Bridge up there. It's amazing how clearly you can see it from so far away. Larry supposedly saw everything through the shack's window. Not much light gets down here, so it must be pitch black at night. But this area was probably illuminated that night because of the burning bridge above. I think that's it so far. Suspension bridge. The fact that Larry exists is a marvel. I know, I'm surprised that he hasn't, like, I don't know, fallen off a cliff or something at this point. Here we are, February 9th, Hazakura Temple, main gate. Come on, please! It's for art's sake, I swear! There's only one guy I know who would be this persistent and high-strung. I'm talking about the heroine here, the heroine in my book. It'll make you famous. Ah! Enough! A fool's fool who foolishly accepts the foolishness of a fool's fool. Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix Wright? Huh? Me? Wait a second. I know you. You're, ow! Your reflexes and mine need to shape up. My brain's frying like a sunny side up and you want to grill me over a name? Oh my god, she is. Fool, yeah. She is just saying shit. It's not, the fools don't even make, and variations of the word fool don't even make any sense anymore. Francie, you can't do that. Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death. Or so I'm told. Whip a dead horse, isn't that one of your American sayings? No, it's not! And I'm not on the brink of anything. Come on, Nick. Tell her, would you? Tell her she needs to model for my new picture book, Fransie's Whippity Whip Trip. Is this like, is this children's book in the line of like, go the fuck to sleep? That children's book, quote unquote, or? Ah! Before you ask me to model, learn to give at least semi-coherent testimony. And before that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. Burn! I don't care what anyone says! I'm telling the truth! I saw what I saw! She flew, I'm telling you! Whoosh! Just like that dude with the red underwear. Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologize! Off he goes. That's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix Wright. Hey, friend Bitchka. We did miss you. That implies that if he gave good testimony, she would consider it. Yeah, possibly. Possibly. Have you been in Germany all this time? I mean, she did grow up in Germany, so that kind of tracks. That's right. Extending my perfect win record. naturally. You got perfect wins over there because I beat your ass here. Oh, joy. Sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been a year since we first met? I'm Franziska von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. What? No. Franziska was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. That's probably why you considered her German right there. Her father was the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years. But now he is gone from this world. Is he dead? Or just like from this world of attorneying? Because like Phoenix was kind of, wait, German kid stories are like that. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Because like Phoenix was like, he's dead. And we're like, what do you mean? Edgeworth is dead. Then he was actually alive. But yeah, it's fine. It's our man Manfred. He's kind of sucks. Mia really had a hard time Larry from. Yeah, no, he didn't. He didn't. But Phoenix was like, he's dead. And we were like, well, elaborate on that, Phoenix Wright. And then he, like, Edgeworth came back and was like, what's up? I'm very much alive, but like, yeah. And he's like, you just should have stayed away. And I'm like, Phoenix, you can't just be throwing around, especially with you doing like murder trials all the time. XYZ is dead. Because he's not dead. He's very much alive. You got mad that he left. Which is fine. I love her spats. I'm sure the makeup sex is going to be amazing for you two, but don't say he fucking died. I do not miss Manfred's objection. No, he's very much alive. He's like, I'm totally like living it up abroad. I'm like securing a little vacation mansion for me and my dom that's gonna come over here and, you know, later once for the makeup sex, right? We're gonna be in like Bali or some shit, you know, just living it up. That's fine. Yeah. Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me because of what happened to your father. Phoenix Wright, you will fall before me. This I promise. He's actually loyal, so he only gets on his knees for Edgeworth. But very occasionally when Edgeworth is like, I want to try being a dom, and he's just like, kind of laughs and is like, all right, let's see what you got. And then by the end of it, he's still like the dom at the end of the day, because like, you know, it's really cute to see your sub trying to like be a dom, but they can't because they're a sub, and it's, you know what, it's fine. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. There we go. Are we clear? He's loyal. He's loyal. Yes, Crystal. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense. That was not... He's not your little brother. You're his little sis. You're his little sister. Edgeworth, come to think of it. Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well. Her little brother. Lol. Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know. He said this case is of special significance to you. Also, he said that if he did this right, something about, you know, like, reward or some shit. I don't know. He seemed very excited, but can you elaborate on that? I plead the fifth. What? Because it does. And that's precisely why I am here. Your personal involvement will make crushing... Oh, blah, blah, blah. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-weensy pieces all the better. Thanks. It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute. I know. She is really cute, though. Ow! No smirking! He's like, oh, man. My sub, my boyfriend's super cute little sister who's trying so hard. Convince you that they like each other. Who? Wait, can someone mention other moments of Phoenix and Edgeworth aside from the throwaway line? Oh, honey. Pick several. Pick several. See, even Phoenix. I know, I'm like, she's kind of adorable. She's like, I've got to live up to shit. I love how your fanfic of Edgeworth and Phoenix keeps exotically expanding. Let's be real. My fanfic isn't the only thing exotically expanding. No whipping the sick! That foolish fool doing such a foolishly favor for... Foolish favor for such a foolishly foolish fool. I need her to keep being hostile to us so that her friend. Edgeworth. Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing and one thing only, to pulverize you. Expand dong, indeed. Does that exotic expansion happen to be 13.5 inches? It's not like I thought you were here to bring me some Cold Killer X, you know. I went over the whole case file on the flight over. You read the whole thing? Yes, every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did made all the ridiculous things you did made it a very interesting read, you know. We're talking about case 1 because he was so dumb and lovable. Attempting to cross a burning, oh, that too. Yeah, no, listen, his not biological sister was also, you know, across the bridge as well. Just like your not biological brother is an absolute snack. Attempting to cross a burning bridge, did you even consider the dangers? Yes, his sister dying. No. Why has no one shipped Fran and Phoenix? That line even more cause why would you ship that whenever it's like, Edgewright, Edgewright? The only thought in my mind was, I have to get across. A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. Gumshoe said he'd let me know once the bridge was repaired. She's gotta be okay. I just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the inner temple that night. It's true! Examine! No more bongs! I'm getting my 3 head hurts. From all the bongs! This is one impressive gate. Compared to the grandeur of the man gate at the Von Karma estate, it's but a pet door. It looks really idyllic with all that snow on it, don't you think? All that snow, don't make me laugh. This is but a light dusting where I come from. That's valid. But here, I'm just like, holy shit, that's a shit ton of snow. Oh my god. It hasn't snowed in Texas in 84 years. That's not true, but yeah. More people ship Fran with Maya of all characters. Maya! Is it because they're both the little sisters? Probs. Huh. Yeah, but you can also think someone's cute and not have, like, romantic or, like, sexual expressions for them. Like, I call my cat cute. Case in point, I call my cat cute and I have zero romantic or, like, you know, he's my baby boy. Yeah, someone like, yeah, I was gonna say. The lesbians? I'm in lesbians with you. Yeah, I think it's just kind of like, yeah. You always shipped Fran with Adrian more due to all the overt references Adrian makes to her spending time with Fran. Yeah, yeah. I could see that easily. I'm like, Maya, I don't really ship Maya with anyone. I would even ship... Yeah, I don't know. Oh, honey. I did not forget that. I did not. I try to block it from my brain, but yeah, Crispy and I lived can't say that on stream, never mind. Woo, never mind. I'm not gonna dox ourselves. We lived in a bad area. All right. A bad area for that. Like, we live in a very nice area, but as far as, like, where shit hit with the Snowmageddon in Texas, yeah, we lived in a really bad area for that. There we go. There we go. To make things up because you think I'll never get to see it for myself. Yeah, I know. You left your dog. It's sad. I'd be like, I would literally break and enter to go save a dog. You think I'm kidding, but if I was in court, I would be like, all right, Phoenix, I did do this. However, there was a dog and the dog was going to die. So I need to, like, figure out, can we plead insanity? Probably not, because that would sound logic, you know, going in and saving a life, you know, that's fine. Do you think you can get my sentence reduced? Because, yeah, I did it. I so did it. But can we also get this guy on trial because he left his dog and the dog was going to die, and that's, like, inhumane and animal cruelty? Yeah? Okay, cool. If you could do that, then I will, like, pay your fee, like, tenfold. It's a quaint little bell tower. Again, that's a big-ass bell. I never would have thought that something this horrible was about to happen. When Iris rang the lights out bell that night. Ted Cruz's name is Raphael. Wait, what? Wait, he did? Wait, yeah, he did. He did. I think the dog's alive, but yeah. You'll be the judge on that case? Thank you very much. Do you want, okay, now hold on. Do you want me to ring the lion at you just for like the novelty of it, or no? Because I will ring it for you since, you know, you're doing me a solid, but like, I won't if you don't want it. She can sit on your desk if that's better too. Is that good? Yeah, no, you guys know me and bring the lion. Okay, I will bring the lion. I can even perform as Yellow for you. Guys, I think Yellow Lion's gonna get retired. I'm sad. But yeah, you have one condition. I know, Little Yellow's amazing. I told my my teammate, like, yeah, she's like a regular bit on my stream now. Someone has to show up as Edgeworth. Okay. No, because like Phoenix is representing me, right? So Edgeworth would have to be the prosecutor, and then I would want to see them smush faces. So, you know. I know, I love Yellow Lion too. I'll tell you more about it in a little bit. We want to do this. I'd love to know what the thing was. I'd love to know what the thing was used for on the night of the crime. There we go. Ha! Still think is hold on. I'm still thinking small. I see, Phoenix Wright, or perhaps not at all. That's why you will never defeat me. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I don't recall ever losing to you. Fuck! It's time for us to settle this once and for all with one final showdown. Looks like she mentally blocked out my victories from her memory. Oh my god. Phoebe. You can see the main hall from here. I wonder how the head nun is holding up. Oh wow. Is that an inkling of human kindness I sense? Ow! Do you enjoy causing other people pain with that sharp tongue of yours? It's nothing compared to the pain you cause with that leathery whip of yours. He's like, at least I only use my whip for one person and one person only. You just going around whipping people indiscriminately. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. I said she might. We'll see. We're nearing the end of the lion dance season, and I think that's what's going to determine it. Because over the summer, that's when our lions get like repaired and stuff. So if she's like beyond repair, I don't know, because she's in rough shape. She has seen performances. She has battled evil and chased it away. She's missing her tail. Some of her fur is coming off. It's just like, she's hanging in there. We still do use her for performances, but when you look at her next to like you're up close with her and she's not moving, she's just kind of like spread out on the ground. It's like, oh yeah. She's hanging in there. She's an old lady. She's a strong old lady. February 9th, Hazakura Temple, Main Hall. Is there a ghost? That was one long sigh. Oh, okay. Sister Bikini? My, I didn't know you were here. How are you doing? Cackling. You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystic Elise die, and then there's Iris as well. Mystic Elise? Now that I think about it. There's an acolyte stuck at the inner temple. And that poor little girl has gone missing too. That little girl? You don't mean Pearls, do you? Yes, I'm afraid I do! She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident. Pearls? She's missing? Why didn't anyone tell me about this? Because you're also fighting off death, Phoenix. It probably makes a little bit more sense that they didn't. Though I am really scared for Pearl. I am. Because what the fuck? I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself. Are you talking about your performance at the trial today? You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Elise's body that night. I'm certain of it. At least I was until this morning. I don't see any psych locks, so she must be telling the truth. I miss psycho locks. I miss Edgeworth psycho locks. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden? You know that artist who testified after me? I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. I felt like I might start flying myself. When I saw that man testify so fervently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had just acted like him when I was on the Started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand. I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble, and nothing else. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, that can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. I do not think that means what you think it means. I do not think you saw what you thought you saw. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the Inner Temple. Is that correct? That's right. I'm sure it was Iris. But Iris claimed she was in her room in Hazakura Temple. I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night. But because you did, Maya is stuck all by herself in the Inner Temple. Ugh. I am so sorry. The drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter is especially bad. I'll bet. The trading hall looks like it's about to fall down any second. Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know. Earthquakes? Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the trading hall. Do not tell Edgeworth that. We've got to get Maya out of there fast. But still, there's really no need to worry. That area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island. It's like an island? How so? Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the Inner Temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded on all sides by the river or the forest. I see. So a criminal would be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. And as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there. That means Maya could be stuck out there with a murderer and with no way of escape either! Oh dear, yes, I suppose it does. Ugh, please, Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster! Get the bridge up faster, you say. Hello, Min-Max, welcome in! How do? I'm curious about a few things, if you don't mind answering some questions. Oh, do you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something? That is not at all what... It's fine. Ugh. No, no, no. I want to know a little more about the victim, Miss Elise Dunham. I'm afraid I don't know her waist size or her bust size for that matter. No, no. I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training. My. You make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Wright. Mystic Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know. There, you did it again. Sister Bikini. I notice you always refer to Miss Dunham as Mystic Elise. Uh-oh? Yes, now why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte. We address all our visitors as Mystic. It makes their experience feel authentic. I have not been addressed as Mystic Wright. Thank you very much. You saw an Ace Attorney stream and must have come in. Hell yeah. It's my first time playing. I'm very excited. We're on the last case in the trilogy. I have no idea what the fuck is going on, as always with these cases, but I'm loving it. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know. How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you? God damn it! It seems Miss Elise Dunham was no ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. She was with Miss Dunham on the evening of the murder, and now she's vanished. It's all gotta be connected somehow. And I'm terrified for Pearls, honestly. It is a lot of locks. Why did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess? Please, Mr. Wright, I know you're worried, but try to keep it together! Oh, man. My head's throbbing so bad, it's killing me. Phoenix, you need to go to the hospital. Sunny D, you need to go to the hospital. Pearls, she was with Miss Dunham on the night of the murder, remember? Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know? I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we'd finished eating dinner. The murder didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it? I really hope not. I really hope not. Pearl got... According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either. Come on, keep calm. There's one place left where Pearls could be. She just has to be there. if she is at the office, I'm going to cry my eyes out. If she is at his office, I'm going to cry my eyes out. And it's going to be fine. Because she's just sitting there waiting for her big brother and her big sister to come home. Come on, Gumshoe. Tell me you'll be done with the repairs soon. That or she's with Maya. Yeah, she could be with Maya. But I'm just like, if... I don't know. For me, that was the first place my mind went. Actually, we want to go to the courtyard. February 9th, Hazakura Temple, courtyard. They're at the bottom of the deep stop. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incidents. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the stand, so maybe there are some clues that have yet to be found. Examine! They get quite a bit of snow up here on Eagle Mountain. Around here, skis aren't just for fun, they're tools for getting around. But the sled, now that's got to be for Bikini's own personal entertainment. Yeah, I think this is relevant, but maybe not as much as I thought. There's this. The main gate's on the other side of that stone wall. The difference in elevation is almost 10 feet. That's how steep this hillside is. And that's also the height the body fell from, according to the autopsy. Is it possible that Miss Dunham was pushed from the top of the wall? Your guess is good as mine. The Shichishido, I got it right that time. It's there in Mystic Ami's right hand, but it was proven in court today that it wasn't the murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. Yeah. I hate the birds. I really do hate the birds. Your guess is Pearl was with Mystic Elise, so now she's with Maya on the other side of the bridge. I mean, I personally would have loved it if she was at his office. That way she's warm and can order sustenance. Like burgers. But yeah, I don't know at what point she would have crossed the bridge. You know what I'm saying? And I don't... Yeah, I don't know. And that's what we're trying to find out, right? It's how. Because, yeah, I think she might be with Maya. I think she might. Miss Dunham's staff. I definitely remember there being a crystal sphere attached to the staff. I guess Larry eventually found the sphere near the foot of the dusky bridge, but what was it doing all the way out there? I don't know. There are a few of these stone lanterns scattered around this courtyard. Is that a stone lantern? Because that looks pretty wooden to me. The bridge to climb. We need a bird volume slider. I know it's supposed to be in lieu of, like, musics and shit, but yeah. I'm trying to keep, like, little yellow up here, but if I move her over too much, I'm gonna block out my view. That's fine. Without the city glare to compete with, I imagine they would seem a lot brighter. I guess Sister Bikini must light them now since Iris can't be here. Because Iris might be the murderer. That still looks like a hole in the dirt for me. Right here. I keep getting, like, drawn back to it. That just may be me focusing, hyperfixating on just one silly little thing, but watch it turn out to be, like, the most important thing or some shit. Ah! Hey! What was that jarring, inconsiderately loud yell? So this is where you've been, keeping nice and warm, I see! Detective, have you finished the repair to the bridge? Yeah, I did! I told you I'd let you know! Well, then I'll come along with you and... Sorry, ma'am. No unauthorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved in the case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much more involved than me! Well, yeah, but that's not what I mean. Ah! It's been a while, Scruffy. It's... Miss Von Karma. Oh, did he pass out? Sister, please, leave the investigation to me. My. Well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. You're going full clam theory here. Thanks, Relog. I am on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to. As you work to pin the guilt on Iris. What are you daydreaming? Daydreaming about, Phoenix Phoenix Wright! Ow! That hurts, you know! Silence! I, Franziska von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation, so you will follow me. She's not seriously going to follow me around, is she? All right. Please, 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 please. You can do it, Phoenix. February 9th, Inner Temple Gate. Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before. They must have commenced with the investigation. Oh, Mr. Nick! That voice. Pearl! Pearls! Oh my god, Mr. Nick! Mr. Nick! It's okay. It's okay. So you were here ever since that night? It was so lonely. I thought I was going to die. When I woke up in the morning and saw that dusty bridge was gone, I realized I was all alone. She was all alone? It must have been very trying for you, little girl. Ah, you're very pretty, I know. I'm Franziska von Karma, the prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I'm here. She's not in a clam. That's a good thing that she's not in a clam! You wanted Edgeworth to be your investigation companion, but they gave you Fred Bitchka instead. I know! You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Mystic Maya last year! Well, I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip! Damn, Pearl! Damn, Pearl! Tell her what for! Let her have it! Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean! I'll never forgive you! It looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin. Yow! Why are you whipping me? I didn't even say anything! You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away. Because he kind of like seeing you get put in your place, and reasonably so. Anyway, Pearls? Weren't you with Maya? I'm sorry, it's all my fault. Huh? What are you talking about, Pearls? Mystic Maya! Hey, wait, Pearls! She just ran off. Ow! That was cruel, Phoenix Wright. To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable. What was that all about? Pearl's acting like that, it's giving me the creeps. She was scared, Phoenix, and alone, according to her. That's not good. Yeah, no, listen, I don't think Franziska would do that to a little girl ever. Hence why she's taking it out on Feeny. Oh my god. Get her, Pearl! Yeah, get her, Pearls! I guess you gotta look at everything just now. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I guess I'd better take another look around since I finally got a chance, especially since something about this place seems different from 2 days ago. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the furnace is open, that's for sure. Examine. Look at all the Buddha statues lined up along this path. Phoenix Wright. Do you think this is how many siblings the head nun had? What? Why don't you ask her the next time you see her? You know what? I think I will. And she'll probably slap you for prying into her private affairs. You can see Dusky Bridge from here. It's an unusually long bridge, isn't it? I would say it's about 20 yards. I guess the gorge is too wide to cross with a piece of rope or wire, huh? Therefore, no one has crossed the gorge in either direction since the night of the murder. A simple yet sound deduction, wouldn't you say, Phoenix Wright? Uh-huh. What's that? Phoenix Wright! What? And would you stop calling me by my full name like that? Was this once a prosperous port? A port? Yes, that metal hook is a mooring post for boats, you know. Oh, that's an anchor for one of the wires that is used to hold up the bridge. I think the wire that was tied to this one is probably snapped when the bridge burned down. I mean, there's no way. I mean, there's no way there was ever a port all the way up here. Don't get smart with me, Phoenix Wright. But I didn't say anything. I don't like bonding with my future sister-in-law. It hurts. There's a weird smell coming from that incinerator. The door is also open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. Well, well, let's see what stunning clue is concealed in here, shall we? Huh? It's empty. How naive of you, Phoenix Wright. But it's a bit strange, don't you think? Franziska von Karma? I seem to remember. There was snow on this incinerator the first time I saw it. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenix Wright. It's impertinent to call people by their full name. I was only copying you. The smell of incineration, yeah. I like her too, but she is a little bit of a bitch, which is why we call her friend Bitchka. The sign says Inner Temple. I don't know how you're reading it, but it's incomprehensible to me. Actually, I can't read it either. Feigning comprehension isn't a very good habit to have, Phoenix Wright. She looks really happy to have finally caught me on something. There's a little gate that leads into the garden. It says no entry on the sign, though. Come now, Phoenix Wright. What are you doing? Let's go in. It's half open anyway. What harm could come of it? But it says no entry. Don't you Americans enjoy doing whatever you like and then simply say, whatever? That's got nothing to do with anything. And who told you that? I love this. This must be the door that leads to the Inner Temple, where Maya Fey was training on the night of the murder. Yes, there's a solitary room there called the training hall. You could do with some training yourself, Phoenix Wright. Ow! You're completely out of shape! Ugh. I don't know how much more of this woman I could take. Oh my god, I love this. I love this case so much. Okay, we're going in. Suck my dick. Suck my dick. Are you serious? February 9th, Inner Temple Training Hall. We need to find Maya. And I don't like... Okay. What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Well, if you'd like to take a look at this picture over here, it has been ruined by the unruly child that's been running around the museum with whatever the fuck, as the parents just stand by and laugh. The other thing is, our sister is probably behind the IRL psych lock, and I'm not happy about it! Maya, she was supposed to be in here training. Yet it appears she's nowhere to be seen. What's that? That's a strange lock. It wasn't here 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving off some strange vibes. This door. When I was here 2 days ago, that weird lock wasn't on it. Those chains, it's almost as if they're guarding something inside that cavern. I've never seen a lock quite like this before. I have. I've seen locks and chains just like this before. They look just like the ones that guard a person's secrets during a psych lock. I wonder if this lock is guarding something, too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern. Fuck. It's Mystic Ami. It's either Mystic Ami or it's Misty Faye. That's one of the two. Oh. No, I was just staring at it because, yeah. Oh, take care, Relock! We'll see you tomorrow! Yeah, it was just me just being like, fuck this shit. What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix Wright? It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually... A woman? I don't see any woman here. There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. No, it's not a different atmosphere. It's a different smell. It's gravy. What's the matter? This scroll, it's been completely covered in gravy. Ah, yes, there's a very appetizing smell in the air. 2-day-old gravy? I think not. But gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute. No, that's not how that... No, okay, no. No! No one does that! For starters, it stinks! This must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incidents. But why would anyone do this? Why the scroll? Hanging scroll updated. Touch to see before and after view under the check screen. That's awesome. Misty Faye's image is obscured by gravy. What took you so long? I thought even you'd managed to get here faster than this. Oh no! Shit! No! I thought you were my and I got insane! Mr. Trite! But Prosecutor Godot, I didn't know you were here. Yeah, he's been trying to get Maya out, as I fucking guessed. Prosecutor? How come you didn't show up at the trial today? Ha! I could ask you the exact same question. He was in the hospital trying not to die. Huh? But I had a cold, so it was more than a cold. You don't have to lie. I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding. Enough! Excuse me, I believe I have the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial? A life. Who's the wild mare, right? Oh, this is about to get fun! This is Miss Von Karma. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Ha! Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, princess. Ah! But it's time for the big boys to take the reins! Oh, man! Just who do you think you are? This case is mine! Hey, Philly. Know your role and shut your mouth. I can't stand women like you. I'm only going to say this once, Lady Von Whippingberg. Go home. Phoenix Wright! What are you hitting me for? You deserve more cracks of the whip than that, Trite. What? You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you've set something in motion that you'll never be able to undo. There's something different about Godot today. I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. He ain't happy. He ain't happy. Von Karma needs to go to the hospital. I know, I'm just like, shit! She's met her match! Oh my god! Is it anger or is it sorrow? Yeah, he's trying to save his girlfriend's sister. He's trying to save his sister. His girlfriend's sister. I believe it. You had some important business and that's why you weren't in court, huh? So what was it? I've told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Godot is immune to intimidation, and Franziska is all about intimidation. It does. No, it does. You see, Trite, I've experienced something most have not. Death. Yeah, so he did die from the poisoning, and he came back. You died. Of course, being extradited from hell was a tedious affair. The meticulous regeneration and adjustment of all your internal organs is... Well, let's just say modern medicine allows us all to live to a ripe old age. Even someone like me. So, you mean that mask you wear is... This ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement, my unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Interesting. Yes! Yes! Thank you, Ryan Gosling! Yes! I love Ryan Gosling! And now I love him even more! Seriously, Ryan Gosling, feeling is like top 3 actors I would meet. Seriously, he seems like such a goof, and I love that. You died? Why wouldn't you have stayed? Oh my god, I love that. Still, I keep this worn out piece of junk of a body going with regular servicing. I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death? How is that possible? What happens? Why don't you ask him? Huh? Me? Yeah, Trite, you. You should know all about it. You know when my life ended. And who ended it for me. Well, Phoenix Wright, do you? I don't know what he's talking about. Yeah, you do. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Godot was killed. It will all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, Trite? I have a theory, but I don't want to say it out loud because it sounds like really fucking crazy. You knew it? You feel vindicated he's Robo-Detective? I guess so. We're gonna let it go. We're gonna let it go for now. Earlier you said I've done something I can never undo. What did you mean by that exactly? Did the most important organ stay intact? I don't know. Godot, we need to see. We want to see your 13.5 inches. The inner temple here is on this side of Dusky Bridge. The inner temple here on this side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island. Something tells me though that he's rocking at least a 14. I don't know. I see him and I'm just kind of like. Something tells me that I would be pissed off by you and the fact that you're half an inch bigger. But I don't know. Is that why you get off on calling people kitten and princess? Huh? Huh? Well? He just smirks and drinks his coffee. Fuck you! I have coffee today too! That's what Sister Bikini said too. And I wonder, Trite, do you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean? They're searching. Searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. Yeah. Missing? As leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge. Huh? But that's impossible. She came here that night and... I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. One? Where is that? The sacred cavern, the entrance of which we are standing at right now. This is the only place that the search party has yet to explore. So they haven't searched that cavern yet, huh? Be aware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if she were in there, the chances of her being found alive are slim at best. No! Which means, Trite, that you sent Maya Fey to her death. You fool! If that's the situation, why aren't you in there with the search party right now? You must have blinders on, my equestrian angel. Don't you see the big lock and chains? It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, Trite, once again, a woman dies because of you. Once again? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all, when the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Because of me. Do you know who that was? It was Maya Fey's sister. That's right, Mia Fey! Mia? You killed her! No, that's not how it was. There we go, we're getting to the meat of the matter! Ah! It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone, a man. But she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. But I got that guy, personally. Sure, Miss Fey's murderer was caught. But that won't bring her back. Well, no, but you were with her at the time. You and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. You say Mia Fey was your teacher. Well then, I'd say you've learned nothing, Trite. You robbed her of her life, and now you've let her sister suffer the same fate. I told you this is why he was pissed at him. I told you this is why he was pissed at him. God! 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 Angry boyfriend is just making me fucking scream! I haven't sentenced Maya to death. No! I told you this was why he was pissed. I told you this is why he was pissed. I'm like, ah! To be fair, April May was distracting. Nah. What is this peculiar looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It would be a simple matter of... I'm afraid we can't do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundations of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break the lock open would, well, let's just say the inner temple of the sacred cavern would be a thing of the past. Very well, then dare I suggest the obvious solution of opening it with the key? Ha! Sure, just show me where the keyhole is on this trick lock. There's no keyhole? That's right, an interesting puzzle, huh? The person who set this lock is the only one who can open it. Then who was it? Simple, the accused. What? Iris? When an acolyte undergoes training inside the sacred cavern, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Fey was to train in there. Sister Bikini did mention it a number of times now that I think about it. She said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training. So Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open this lock. I've arranged for her to be brought here now. Iris is the only person who can open this lock? I hope she gets here soon. Hang on in there, Maya. We'll get you out. So, I should be getting back to work. Wait, Godot! How sure about Maya are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You'd better start praying. You'd better pray that friend of yours brings the accused back here soon. Edgeworth? Listen up, Trite. There's only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never. You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix Wright. That's what everyone says. It looks like I don't... It looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I'll just have to do what I can for now. It's an antique dresser. Don't you dare open it, Phoenix Wright! Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her not to touch things! What a pity. It's full of nothing but old clothes for the acolytes! I thought we weren't opening it! I'm from the prosecutor's office. I can do anything. Yeah, you can do anything except stand up to a 9-year-old girl. Fuck! Got him! Oh my god. I think this is it right now. Questions about the gravy. You never like that he blames Phoenix for something that was out of his control. I also understand. Like, no, that's not fair in the slightest. However, like, they were dating. And there's unresolved anger. I think there's also, because I'd said as well, like, he may have been resentful that, like, Phoenix was the one that was there while he was maybe recovering or, like, not able to. So, there's, like, a, I think it's fair. Like, you were the one protecting her at the time when I couldn't be there. Like, it should have been up to you, and he also knows that, like, there was nothing he could have done as well. I think misplaced grief, or, like, misplaced anger with grief, absolutely a thing. I can't blame him, but I also am like, that's not fair, my guy. I understand it. I don't like it. I don't know. Should I or shouldn't I? Sounds like someone's talking to himself, but where's that coming from? Hey? Yeah, I guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. Ah, my brain. This is driving me nuts. Ah! Is something troubling you, Scruffy? But please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting. A friendly tap on the shoulder. With my whip. So what's up, Gumshoe? Is something on your mind? How did you know, pal? Perhaps you were trying to Perhaps you were trying to decide it. That's another typo. There's been a couple of those in here. Perhaps you were trying to decide it if you wanted to wash that off or not. That's like the third one. At least the third one. This could have been the fourth or the fifth. How did you know, sir? Oh, yeah, I nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate there, okay? You mean the one that says no entry on it? Yeah, it's kind of like, really interesting. I, kind of already snuck in there. Is he trying to be clever or something? So what's behind there, Scruffy? Huh? A kind of garden-like garden. A garden? Yeah, anyway, it's under investigation right now, so keep out! I'm not telling you, I'm asking you, pal. You got me? Isn't it normally the other way around? Well, see you later. Francisca's like, hey, Phoenix Wright, you want to go B&E? Break and enter. So, shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix Wright? Of course, what else would we do? I really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. Here we go. That's absolutely it. He's mad because he wasn't there, so he's blaming Phoenix when he's really blaming. Exactly. Exactly. I don't like that! Wait. The thing that bothers you the most is that none of this is Phoenix's fault. Phoenix didn't let Mia die. Phoenix initially didn't want Maya to... Yeah, like, literally, it was just a... I literally think it was just a Godot's upset. Because he said, like, modern medicine took care of things and, like, you know, the mask, he's having to wear that to see and everything. So, yeah, he was clearly, like, brought back from the dead. He was out for a long time. So Phoenix was the one that was there to protect Mia. Like, he should have been with her at all times. It's easy to be like, oh, I should have been there in hindsight. You know, like, after a tragedy, everyone, like, maybe not everyone, but a lot of people can go through the whole self-blaming shit. And when you can't self-blame because you were literally, like, you know, kept to a hospital bed or something like that, and there was someone taking your place or whatever, you have to put, like, your faith in that person and blah, blah, blah. So you can't blame yourself because you literally couldn't be there, so you're blaming the next closest person to you, which is the surrogate you, quote unquote. It makes sense. It's not his fault, but again, misplaced anger and grief. There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is. Oh, I wonder! Maybe it's Maya written upside down? A strange feeling? Forget about that! What's that strange writing on the stone lantern? Ah! What are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you can't come in here! Don't you know, Scruffy, Yvonne Karma will always show up wherever there is a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here. But... So, how's the Intertemple investigation going? You have the best forensic team in the world working the place. Forensic team? And what was the outcome of this scientific study? Nothing! Scientifically speaking, the place is as clean as a whistle. That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that? Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir. That stone lantern in the surrounding area that's not covered in snow, correct? Yeah. Yeah. They look kind of fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking. The name written in blood returns, I know, I'm like, oh god. Poor Maya's just like, I've had my name written in blood 15,000 times. I'm kind of fucking over it, man. Just take me for burgers if you want to catch my attention. So I got the lab boys to look them over. The results were, it's kind of hard to say actually. I guess I better look into them myself. Why don't you just try? About Maya. Oh, did Mr. Godot tell you yet? Yes, we heard. He's got a search party out looking for her, but there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on this side of Dusky Bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal. Edgeworth? He's escorting Iris, the defendant, over here. We'll have to wait since she is the only one who could open the door to the sacred cavern. Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal. Huh? I wonder what it is. Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. Yeah. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down I felt like I was drowning. Oh my god, great. Love that. If Edgeworth is feeling down, then we're fucked. Sounds pleasant. Oh, or we found out that they dated. What the heck is that? Uh-oh. You spotted it, huh, pal? Yeah! Are you kidding me? It couldn't be more obvious! It says Maya. Yeah, and before you ask, it's written in blood. You will answer all our questions now, Scruffy, without exception! Yes, sir. Let's go through all of this really quickly before we ask. There are a couple of torches here. I guess you need all the light you can get up here in the mountains. Yeah, I was looking at those things, pal. It looks like they've been lit pretty recently. Recently? How recent are we talking about? As recent as the night of the murder. Maya was training here on the night of the murder. It's not unreasonable to think these were lit up at the time, I guess. Well, this is odd. There's no snow on the ground here. Maybe the heat from it. And it's an almost perfect rectangle. It couldn't have happened naturally. It could have been, again, the heat. Yes, it appears as though someone has carefully cleared away the snow. No doubt it was you, wasn't it, Scruffy? Huh? No, it wasn't me, sir. It was already like that when my men and I got here to start the investigation. If it wasn't the police, then who did it? Excuse me. Oh, yeah, there's something I need to tell you, just between the three of us, okay? What is it? It's top secret. You can't tell anyone, got it? Understood. Well, when I was a kid, I got knocked out of this local wrestling contest, you see. I need you to tell me how this works. I was so disappointed, I just picked up my mouth guard and cried all the way home. Man, I got in so much trouble when I left it on the couch. Stay on track! Is that it? That's it. Stay on fucking track! Whoever cleared the snow away must have had a reason. Although I can't even begin to imagine what that reason could be. Gumshoe, now is not the time! There's a charm or something poking out of the snow. It looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it, too. Apparently it belonged to the victim. To Miss Elise Dunham? Yeah, there was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cords found on both the victim and on this charm match exactly. Maya. Okay. Sounds to me like this little trinket is going to be my ticket to getting some very big answers. Parade Master's talisman added to the court record, worn by Elise Dunham, found in the garden of the Inner Temple. She's just getting accused for murder left and right. A little lantern, a little statue. It is certainly a quaint little garden. Oh! What is this huge bowl here for? Oh, I know this one! It's a water bowl, isn't it? Everything else is completely frozen over. But the ice in this bowl has been broken. That's true. I wonder if this has any impact on the case. Well, I doused my face earlier with the water in this. I was getting kind of sleepy. Ah! Next time you're sleepy, you only need to come you only come to me. Got it? Oh my god. Is that it? Yeah, I think that's it for now. So, tell me. Maya, so these letters are written in blood? Yeah, what's worse is that it's the victim's blood. Of course it is. Huh? This is Miss Dunham's blood? We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal. Most interesting. Phoenix Wright. I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down? Your guess is as good as mine! You know what? That was really bothering me too. But I just came up with the answer. The result of my own special gumshoe investigation. You're gonna get hit again. I hope you know that. I hope you do know that. Really? Do tell. Well, on the night of the murder, that stone lantern was upside down! Oh yeah? You're gonna get hit again. Anyway, there's really only one logical explanation to this mystery. Miss Elise Dunham wrote these letters herself, in her own blood. You must be joking! That's impossible! From the writing of the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, it seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Elise Dunham's murder. At least, that's our current theory on how the events took place, pal. What? Fuck. Well, we kind of knew that. So, Miss Dunham was killed here? However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now. Then, what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the main temple was... Well, what was it? If that wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see? I have no fucking clue either. What do you think, Miss Von Karma? Ah! Surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer, no? But wait a sec, the bloody writing and all the other clues here. Someone could have easily set all that up after the murder, right? Sorry, but that's not an option, pal. Why not? How quickly you forget, Phoenix Wright. Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Because Dusky Bridge was completely burned out. I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could have planted all this stuff here, pal. Ugh. I can't think of a counter-argument to that. I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here. I love how he's like, we argue with these people all the time, but I still kind of like them, so I want to, like, you know, keep them safe. Get rid of Maya's name because I don't want her to be. I don't want her to be like accused or, you know, suspected of. We love you, Gumshoe, but you would also get fired if you did that, so don't do that. If this really was the scene of the crime, then I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw. We're fucked! Guess we just need to go talk to Bikini. February 9th, Hazakura Temple, main gate. It seems you have a visitor. Bitch! Mr. Wright! Bitch! Iris, I'm really glad to see you. Godot managed to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency. We love Godot. He's like, I am going to go get my girlfriend's little sister out of there, and no one's gonna stop me. Not him again. Never mind him. We've got to hurry up. Hurry and unlock the sacred cavern. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important to you is locked in there. Well, you're a bitch, so yeah. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later? All right. Let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, Wright. Wait, Edgeworth! I'm coming with you guys! Sorry, Wright. I can't allow you to come with us. What? I hate to be the one to break it to you, but Maya Fey is in a rather delicate position. What do you mean by a delicate position? She could be dead. This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to enter. We're also an attorney! Toes? I would like flash my toes on the camera, but I also am wearing a skirt, so I really don't want you guys to see anything outside of the toes. You know what I'm saying? Come on, Edgeworth. If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, Wright. But it's Maya, Mr. Wright! All that matters is that Mystic Maya is rescued, correct? Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix Wright. From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now. Excuse us. Fuck! Never give the toes for free, Business 101. Ah! This is no time to be standing around, Phoenix Wright. Aren't there other things that demand your attention? She's right. Thanks for reminding me. Damn it! Damn it! Bikini! February 9th, Hazakura Temple Main Hall. Maybe it was like, you know, a little preview for like my my feats site that totally exists. Please don't. Oh my god, meaning you aren't technically a part of law enforcement like a prosecutor. Shut up. Shut up! Shut up! I don't give a shit! That's my little sister that's being held hostage over there! I also don't trust you, Bikini. Sister Bikini looks like she shrunk since I last saw her. Don't be so rude, Phoenix Wright. What's wrong, Sister Bikini? My. Hello, you two. How are you doing? From the sound of that sigh, I guess she's still pretty down. Iris was just here, you know. She was accompanied by that handsome crimson-clad prince. That's our crimson-clad prince. Is she talking about Edgeworth? Who else? Yes, your pillow prince! Duh! It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault that this has happened. Poor Iris, she was worried about my back, would you believe? What have I done to her? Only what you had to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw. There's no shame in that. And we'll see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain. Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Bluesuits doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see. Huh? Me? Ah! Phoenix. Oh, yes, you did great, Sister Bikini. Am I also Mr. Bluesuits? Because I'm in blue. Absolutely spectacular. Sniffle. You two are the only ones who have said that to me. I can't shake the feeling that it just became a shill to a shrew. Do you have a problem, Phoenix Wright? Sure, she was brave to testify so truthfully like that. But I know she's still hiding something. Guess it's time to break those psych locks of hers. Is it? I don't know if it is time. I don't know. Now he will never see his toes again. I guess he'll just have to use his own toes, you know? At least done him. Sister Bikini. Oh, thank God we have a full bar again. Sister Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise Dunham had a special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity. What on earth are you talking about? She was... Mystical Elise was an author, just an author of picture books. To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her. Suspicions? Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Miss Dunham's true identity. I don't know. Yeah. Is her last name Bottom? Miss Dunham had this charm with her at all times. Ah! Where did you? This isn't some cheap good luck charm either. Then, what do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What could a talisman like that possibly mean? It's a talisman, isn't it? Interesting. Oops. This thing speaks volumes about who Miss Dunham really was. This talisman and one other item unequivocally prove Miss Dunham's true identity. You really ought to think about buying one of those charms we sell here, Mr. Rice. Huh? Otherwise, okay. Fuck. No, I don't want to. What am I doing? This piece of evidence I need to show Bikini is obvious. I think it's this. Also. Thing fix, okay, blah blah blah. Yeah, okay. The painting is obscured by this gravy stain at the moment. But the scroll shows the master of the Karain channeling technique. I was wondering about that. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. The crest at the top is a sign of that honorable title. The very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim with. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was this one or the thingy. Ugh! This crest is reserved for the master of Karain. Someone else told you that nonsense. I have no idea what you're talking about. The new master, Maya Fey, told me. What? You mean that acolyte is Misty Fey's daughter? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Fey's sole successor. Mystic Misty! Ah! Fuck! I didn't want to believe that. I didn't want to believe that. I didn't want to believe that. I did not want to believe that. I did not want to believe that. I did not want to believe that. I did not! I did not! Damn. Mystic Elise graced us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with that mark on it, well, I nearly fainted. I don't want to believe that that's her mom. I know. I'm like, are you serious? I don't want to believe that that was her mom. I don't want to believe that that was her mom. I don't want to believe that that was her mom. No. 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 No one had seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago, after all. What is the significance of this talisman, sister? The Karain talisman is the symbol of the master of Karain. Ah! Damn it! The bearer must carry it with them always until their death. Until their death? So Elise Dunham was really Maya's mother, huh? I'm so upset. Done in. Yeah. Yeah. No, I was like, Dunham, like she did it, or Dunham, like done in. So, yeah. Done in. Yep, suited in. Also done in, too. She was done in. Suited in. Yeah. She was Misty Fey. Fuck. Yeah, because earlier we were like, is it Donim or Dunham? And we were like, Dunham sounds more like, you know, she done him in, so Dunham. Yeah, Donim. It's Donim after all. Alias pseudonym. Yep. Alright, so Donim. From now on, it's Donim. Damn it. Like bread dough, she was one of... Damn it. She was Misty Fey the Master. Yeah. The truth comes out at last. It looks like we're making some headway here. Tell me, sister. After 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now? Because something happened that called her out of hiding. What happened? Maybe her first daughter died. Well... No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. It can't be. Edgeworth is there too. Everyone is over there. Earthquake! Ah! Oh my goodness! The inner temple! Yeah! This kind of tremor might... The inner temple? The sacred cavern in the training hall, it might very well cave in. What? Maya! Edgeworth! Fucking... Fuck Iris! Gumshoe! It seems to have passed. Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go. What? Where? To the inner temple, of course. Where else? Sister Bikini, we'll finish this later, all right? Of course. You run along now. People may have been hurt. I must get some first aid kits ready. And call other people. Come on then, Phoenix Wright. They won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you. Thank you. Right at the moment, I had the worst feeling in my gut. This is ridiculous. We just had an earthquake. Yeah. I wonder if he's all right. You look worried. Are you thinking about Miles? Of course we are thinking about our boyfriend! Come on, let's go. Move, 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 move. No! Stop! We've got to hurry to Intertemplins. Right! Oh, thank God. Hi! What are you doing here? Ugh. How could I have... How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak up? Ugh! Hey, why am I the one getting whipped? She's gone. No. The defendant, Iris, she's gone. Oh, thank God. Okay, that's fine. Gone where? She fled. She escaped. What? Fuck. I'm going to kill her. So, it was just now, during the... It's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness. Yeah, it's okay. It's really okay. PTSD is no fucking laughing matter. And not to sound rude here, you're the kind of guy that's like, I don't need therapy, so you just don't go to therapy and suffer in silence until your dom comes along. Is like, let me just beat the shit out of you with this whip or like riding crop or yaoi paddle or whatever. But that's still not therapy. But yeah, it's... Am I wrong? Am I wrong, chat? I don't think so. This fear of earthquakes. Yeah. It's okay that you let her get away, though. I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes and I stupidly passed out. It's really okay. If I saw a huge house on fire, I probably would also be like, oh my fucking God. You are valid! You are valid! It's okay. That incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it? That's kind of how PTSD works. You like work through it, but it never truly leaves. That's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. It's okay. It's okay. I can't believe I let it happen. Right, the inner temple area is a dead end, and she could have only escaped to this side. We haven't seen her. Then we need to get a manhunt underway now and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth. Have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet? Don't be ridiculous. Why would I? The inner temple is like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross. No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the sacred cavern might have caved in because of the earthquake. Then you think Iris might have gone to the inner temple to check on the situation? Listen, Edgeworth. I'm sure she's at the inner temple. A manhunt is not necessary. Right. Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the trading hall's sacred cavern now. All right, let's go. Fuck! That sounded like a dog whistle, but that's fine. Don't worry about it. You're welcome. February 9th, Inner Temple Training Hall. Fortunately, the sacred cavern hadn't caved in. God. You better be there, you stupid idiot. But what we found was something none of us could have ever expected. How can there be even more locks? What is the meaning of this? I will fight you, you stupid bitch, if you don't take those locks off of that goddamn cell right now so we can go get our fucking little sister! Not fucking little sister, just our little sister! Iris. Iris, please tell me. What the hell is going on? No! God damn it! Ah. Chat, do we want to keep going? till we get to the trial, or do we call it? I'm gonna let you pick. Do you want to keep going a little longer to get to the trial, or are we gonna call it? What would you guys like to see? Get to wrap this up tomorrow. Okay, I've got one for tomorrow. Franziska Phoenix team up is something you didn't know you needed until this case. You really, yeah. It's still quite a bit of investigation. Tomorrow. Okay. All right. So I'm hearing tomorrow. We're going to do tomorrow. We're going to try going like still a good hour before the trial. You ran out of, okay. So we'll God. I was kind of hoping you guys were like, yeah, we could just work through it. But I'm also like, I respect that people have lives and probably need to go the fuck to sleep. Unlike some of us who are going to be up in like, what the fuck is happening? It's fine. It's fine. God damn it. If you do tomorrow, you can beat the whole thing if you start streaming early enough. Okay, so what I'm going to plan for is going like being up and running tomorrow at like 5:30. 5 to 5:30. Hopefully if we're good, we can probably start at 5 tomorrow, but yeah. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, it's fine. It's not really fine, but yeah. Oh. It is good. It's phenomenal. I am so upset. 5:30 Texas. Yeah, 5:30 Texas time. 5:30 Texas time. Because I also have to finish it early enough because I also have performances on Saturday, so I still do need to sleep as well. Yeah, Texas time. God. Damn. God damn. The investigation should be less than 2 hours. Okay, I'm worried about, like, court. I'm worried about the trial. God damn. I'm at a loss. So, Where's Godot? Where's Godot? Where's Gumshoe? Fuck Iris. You're good with the Phoenix and Miles little convo during the investigate. Yeah. I have so many things that I wish to say. It's just to scream about. I just don't. Minimum 4 hours. Okay, so because it's us, it's probably going to be 6 hours. It's okay if it doesn't work on the short zone. That's fine. I don't think. Yeah. It's fine. Maya talked with her mother and didn't even. I know. That's the thing. That's why I'm so upset. That's why I'm absolutely so upset. Is because she didn't get to talk to her mom at all. So, like. She didn't get to talk to her mom. She got to talk to a stranger. That's what I'm upset about. I really wish that she'd gotten closure with her mom. Like, that's horrible. She's a fan of her books. I love that, or kind of. I know Pearl was. Did she say that she was a fan of her books, or no? I know Pearl was freaking out about it. So, like, yeah. But, yeah. That makes me really sad. It really does. I was really fucking hoping. The thought crossed my mind that it could be her. Yeah, okay, just Pearl. That's what I thought. Okay. The thought crossed my mind, but I was like, surely not. Surely not. Surely they would not do that to Maya. They would. They would. Because the happiest characters are the ones that get dragged through the mud the most, right? The happiest people are the ones that carry the most trauma. So why is Maya any different? God. Yeah, she does. She does. I hate that. I am not ready for that. I know that she's going to probably be able to talk to her mom through Pearl. But that's not the same thing as being able to, like, you know, talk to your mom. I know, like your, you know, alive mom. Because I know that she got to say hello to like, Maya, or Mia, through Pearl, but that again, that's still, they're dead, you know? Yeah, the Franziska Phoenix team up was fucking awesome. They're hysterical. That is definitely like, oh my god, this is my boyfriend's younger sister and I'm having to be nice. But yeah, You originally didn't like Maya that much in Ace Attorney 1, but over the game she really hit so much harder, especially after the case. Listen, I loved how much of a little gremlin she was. There are times where I'm like, Maya, what the fuck are you thinking? But she's hysterical. Definitely, like, yeah, no, they absolutely play off each other so well. But yeah, as long as she's got Big Bro Phoenix, she'll be all right. I know that they're their own little trio of a family, because Pearl definitely was added to that, but it still makes me sad, you know, that, like, I don't know. I'm waiting for the Godot thing to come out. I think Linktree command isn't working. Interesting. Is it just on, are you trying it on Shorts? Because Herp just said that it wasn't working on Shorts. That's okay. We got links in our bios, right? But yeah, her character arc growth was, yeah, she's like constantly up for murder, constantly held as a hostage or whatever. Okay, it looks like it's just insanely delayed. Thanks, never mind. He's like, copy paste, let's do it. Oh my god. But yeah, no, I'm waiting for like the Godot reveal. Will Godot be able to have some closure through Maya / Pearl? You know, like, you know, Mia coming out and being like, into one of, channeled by one of them, and so she gets to like say goodbye. So I'm hoping that, you know, that gets to happen. Like, where the fuck is Godot and Gumshoe? There's just a whole bunch. Cheaters. It's not showing up on horizontal side. Well, excellent. Wonderful. That's okay. Flogging time? No, don't flog Herp. He's trying to do his job. He can just copy paste the link if he wants to. That being said, if you guys haven't already, please subscribe to my YouTube channel. Follow me on Twitch. It is free for you guys, and it does, in fact, help me. And we're one person closer to getting a Times Square ad, because that's a thing that we just established tonight. So good for us. I'm also an award-winning cosplayer, so definitely hit the link tree. It's got my cosplay Instagram up there. It's got all my stuff. They're pretty cool, if I do say so myself, and I do. I'm hoping to get started, like, get back into cosplaying more now that, you know, things are settling out from the big Bernie burn. I'm a Chinese lion dancer. There's an Instagram there as well that's got that, so definitely peruse through that link tree if you guys have a favorite social media platform. I'm probably there and screaming my crazy ass thoughts or posting pretty pictures of lions, because who doesn't like lions? I'll see you guys tomorrow. Wait, Times Square degeneracy, here we come. I know, I'm like, oh my god. We gotta save up $500,000 for a fucking month-long ad campaign, I guess. I don't know. This is ridiculous. It's happening. We've already confirmed it for our $500,000 like sub goal. It's there. It's in the books. I don't know how much we're gonna do, what we're gonna do, but it's gonna happen. We'll get there, right? We'll get there. We'll make it happen. I will see you guys tomorrow. Take care, hydrate, get some sleepies, kiss your fur baby on the snoot for me. Have a good night. Bye!